What's up, folks? What's up, folks? Okay, so our audio is most definitively working because I just got a bit of an echo there. So that is the start to this. The webcam is off by design. I'm trying to figure out a few slight technical issues. Don't mind me. It's not on my end for once. This is actually Restream being kind of garbage. So I may not be able to see everybody's chat come in. Basically, I'm trying to get that to refresh right now and actually pick up. But welcome to the stream. We are going to be diving into Endless Legend. This is an Endless Day stream. We're going to be doing Endless Legend. We will be playing as the Kappaku here. I'm just going to turn the webcam on and talk to you guys. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get going. The one problem I'm having here is trying to keep track of all of our chats, mainly because the program that does that is borked. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I was trying to get Twitch's chat to pop out so that I could, like, maybe load that into something else, but that's not really working either, so today is just not my lucky day, basically. This will be fine, though. We'll figure this out. Thank you for that, host Amplitude Studios. Much appreciated. What we may end up doing, folks, is just jumping into the game and getting going. Since chat is kind of borked right now, there's not a whole lot that I can do about that. Do let me take 1 second to kind of do the shout out and social media blast for the stream, and then we will get rolling. I was thinking about doing the Draken because that was one of the ones people talked about yesterday, but we also had a bunch of people request the Kappaku. However, we are going to be doing the Kappaku with the Endless Legend community patch, the ELCP. So that is currently installed and ready to go. Just give me 1 second here, folks, to finish getting these social media blasts out. I was actually scheduled for noon, but I figured that since DOS Tactic went off, I would just come straight on. And if you guys haven't checked out DOS Tactic, is one chat easier for you to monitor than the others? Twitch is probably the easiest to monitor, but in all honesty, like, it's not that big of a difference anyway. It's just a matter of now I've got to open an individual window to track each chat because Restream is being garbage today. But that is what it is. Real quick, folks, if you haven't checked out DOS Tactic, that was who was preceding me. Go ahead and give them a look. Oh my, why did that double up? Interesting, bot. Interesting. You only needed to do that caster once, but you do you, buddy. You do you. Anyways, folks, definitely check out DOS Tactic. We're gonna probably dive right into the game since this doesn't seem to be resolving itself anytime soon. Restream, this is why we can't have nice things. I just want you to know that. Oh, wait, now it seems to say... No. No, now it's not working. Sega, thank you for that, host. Very much appreciated here. I surrender. Have you turned it off and on again? Yeah, I literally tried that. I tried pretty much everything. I'm actually amazed that the stream is even on, like... Restream is one of those things I have a love-hate relationship with. Sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's like, Restream, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Like, I went to their Twitter, too. I was like, come on, guys, tell me that you know something's up and you're fixing it. And their Twitter is just devoid of any response whatsoever. So my guess is they probably don't even realize that this outage is happening, and until they do, it's not going to get fixed. And what was even weirder is as I was going live, like, for half a second, it fixed itself, and then it broke again. So... I don't know. I give up. I'm gonna go ahead and open a separate window for Twitch chat. What is up? What are the different platforms you're streaming on? Right now we are on YouTube, Twitch, Mixer, Facebook, and Steam. Ta-da! We're everywhere, baby. We are everywhere. We're just not everywhere with chat, unfortunately. And I don't know why they seem to have removed the pop-out for chat on Twitch. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? You used to be able to click the little gear in the corner of chat and choose pop out and it would pop the chat out. Now it doesn't want to do that. Now it's just saying, no, you have to look at stream chat in stream, which is, you know, not that big of a problem, but it'd be really nice if I could just pop it out and look at it on its own. So here's what I'm gonna have to do. And this is fine, because I have faith in my OBS setup, so I don't really need to watch OBS. I'm gonna go ahead and just open up a bunch of different chats and minimize OBS, but before I do that, I should probably hop us over to the game screen here. There we go. Now we're playing Endless Legend. This is what it's all about right y'all. Okay. Too convenient, not allowed. It's like that. It's like that. Basically, Restream was like, was this working for you? I'm sorry. Let me screw this up. That's exactly what happened. What'll be really interesting here, though, is that the reason I didn't used to do this, like open up individual chats, is because when you do... Oh, HC, Apparently, bot under development did not like that. Wait, do we have 2 open? Oh, that's why it's doubling up. Lol. Oh, you are a hero, HC. You are a hero. I love you, my friend. Okay, whoop, sorry for the echo there, folks. Sorry for the echo. I had to get the pop-out chat for YouTube as well. Hey, Lennon, how you doing? There we go. There we go. Okay, I got pop-out chats for YouTube and for Twitch. That should be good enough. We don't really get that much response on Mixer yet. It's a new platform for us, and Facebook doesn't generally get that much interaction anyway, because I don't think you can actually respond on Facebook. So welcome in, Lennon. Welcome in, Saikana. I fixed the audio doubling up. That was because I just opened up YouTube to get the pop-out chat. It should be gone now. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties, as always. Hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, man? Okay, so we're gonna dive into Endless Legend here. This is a 4X by Amplitude Studios. If you haven't played it, it is a wonderful little game that is sort of a competitor, in my opinion, to Civ, and in fact kind of introduced the districts mechanic before Civ really did it. Praetorian Zach, welcome in, man. How you doing? So we're going to be playing as the Kappaku, which are these guys. We're little lava golems, basically. We make big giant rock golems out of lava, and then we have them stomp on people, or we ride them like this guy. This guy's a golem rider. He's cool. Yeah, it's quite a cool thing. Technical difficulties, true Amplitude streaming brand. Hey man, this is how we do, okay? We do have giveaways today, guys, courtesy of Amplitude Studios. We will be giving away Endless Legend Classic Edition. We will be giving away Endless Legend Symbiosis and the Endless Legend Collection, which is all the contents. So that'll be a little bit later on in the stream. We're gonna do those giveaways a little bit differently than we did yesterday. Yesterday we did some trivia, and it didn't really work out great because the trivia and the lore are so deep that there's a lot of like potential contradictions. So instead we're gonna do some simpler things, some things that'll maybe help boost the stream a little bit today. The first giveaway will be a Twitter retweet giveaway, so I will post a tweet in chat that you guys can go retweet. If you don't have Twitter, just whisper me and I'll add you anyway. Like, I'm not trying to exclude people, we're just trying to basically signal boost the stream. There's a typo in the Twitch stream title. Isn't it double P? Oh! Sergeant Rush, nice catch. We're just gonna chalk that up to me not being able to spell, because that'll probably be faster. Well, we'll see. Here, I'll fix it on Twitch, but I probably won't go fix it on every platform, because that's gonna take way too long. I say that, and yet I'm not gonna do it on YouTube. YouTube's stream editing thing is oogly. It's just not a very functional thing. Not quite true. The Classic Edition is now the Emperor Edition, so the key should unlock the Emperor Edition. Oh, right on. Thank you for that, Kat. Thank you. What's up, Sedge? How you doing, man? Okay, so anyways, guys, I'm gonna introduce you to the Kappaku real quick, and then we'll dive into the game so we can get some gameplay on here. This is beautiful art, but I'm sure you guys want to see actual gameplay, right? That's kind of why people come. And then about an hour in, we'll do our first giveaway. That'll be a Twitter retweet giveaway, just to kind of signal boost the stream. You don't have to follow my Twitter, but I would appreciate it if you do. And when you retweet that, it'll be collected by this other app thing I'm using, and then we'll pick a winner from that. If Slow Hands weren't gray already, he would be now. Spelling Kappaku with 2P, literally unwatchable. You know what? Leave me alone, and don't shame me in front of my, like, icon, okay? Jeff is amazing. Jeff is amazing, man. Going great. Auriga be praised. Right on. No problem. I just saw it. Everybody makes typos. All good. Thank you, Sergeant. Okay, so we're gonna go Kappaku. We're basically little golem guys that build big golem guys. Our traits are vast and diverse. I don't even know if it's worth... Do you guys want to go through these slowly, or do you just want to jump into the game? Because I can do either. We can go through them kind of quickly. I came for the tunes. What's up? How you doing, Doom? Okay, so Born of Ash makes it so that we can only see, gather, and use food on volcanic terrains. Armies have health regen on volcanic terrains, and Kappaku units and heroes gain bonus stats on volcanic terrains. Basically, we rock the volcano, okay? Everywhere else, not so much, but the volcano, we rock it. We have Shaman's Knowledge, which means that during dust eclipses, our Kappaku Shamans can locate confluxes in their own and explore neighboring regions, and enjoy effects from those confluxes, those are bonuses that you can only gather during the eclipse. I came to bring some hot puns. That's beautiful. I love it. The hot puns there. Stargazers. So in summer, upcoming dust eclipses are always predicted, so we know when the dust eclipses are coming and we can better utilize them. Dust eclipses are a weather event that occurs that are really useful. We have golem camps in our Era 2 text that we can unlock that will allow us to garrison golems around our city to basically help protect our city. It's really awesome. And it provides +1 bonus population on city, but you can only have one of them per city. And then we've got our basic units. We start off with topography, which gives us a little bit more science on certain terrain. And then we have our Kappaku main quest, Endless Fascination. All this stuff is kind of stuff we can see. Volcano formation is a big deal. We are actually able to terraform the map into Volcano. So this is one of the things we're going to be trying out today, guys. I want to use this offensively, and I've never seen people really do it. I want to march into our neighbors' food production places and turn them into volcanoes so they can't eat, and then we can starve them out. I think we can do it. I think this is a legitimately evil strategy, but I don't think that anybody's really done it that I've seen, so we're going to try it. We also have siege engineering, which will allow us to stockpile rubble, which we can then use to do some different things. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. We get it. We do stuff with lava, with rocks, absolutely. They may be explosive even. Oh my god. These puns are great already. Thank you, Saikana. So we're gonna do random factions for the other 7. We're doing a large island world shape. We're gonna go for 8 different competitors. We're on serious difficulty, fast game speed. I do want to point out real quick that we are using the Endless Legend community patch here. The one thing I have kind of changed from that is I've changed the fortification rules back to classic. I actually don't like the change that the ELCP makes to fortification. It allows you to use your fortified militia to attack anything that's in the region of that city, and that seems weird to me. The whole point of them is to defend your city. It's not for them to force project and attack others, other areas. Volcano forming opposing capitals are great, but remember, it isn't that good against the Broken Lords. Yeah, exactly. We also have to be careful about how we do that. So that's basically the only thing I've really changed. I upped our speed factor here so that we could move through the game a little bit quicker. Let's dive in. Are you guys ready for a beautiful cinematic? Also, if you actually look here and read this while it's loading in, you get this great little intro. At first, from the void came the shape. Within that shape, continents rose up from the seas. And within those continents, the regions were created, and forest and grassland, and by hills and mountains that rose up to give my face a form. This is actually the planet Auriga speaking. Auriga is a living creature. It is not just a planet, it is one of the lost. Kapaku and Broken Lords are your favorite, Lennon. I absolutely love the Broken Lords. They're my favorite because they're the dust-oriented faction, and the Kapaku are just fun. Like, I can't wait to really try to troll people with these lava forms, right? Okay, make sure it's actually locked in the mod before you start. I made that mistake. Make sure what's actually locked in. Guess we'll find out. Where'd you get the community patch? Off the workshop? I've never played with it. I can actually get you a link for it. Just give me 1 second.
Even with our golems, our ingenuity, we were no match for their power. Broken and scattered, we would have perished if not for our saviors. They brought us to this world
so that we could burn it all!
Gave us a new purpose.
To burn it all!
And new powers to make it ours.
Yes, you do.
We'll make it ours. No matter the sacrifice.
I will absolutely appreciate tips. I haven't played this in a long time. It's one of my favorite games of all time. This is actually the game that caused me to start my YouTube channel, but I haven't played in ages, which you can see by all of the notifications for DLC over here. We have encountered a new minor faction, the Dorgeshi. Yes. Banished after a series of feuds, these roving clans families left the life of their caravans and cities, exchanging the luxuries of merchants for the hardships of warriors. The clan's secrets of beast control were used to master the great Berdamek lizards, turning the Dorgeshi into a fearsome heavy cavalry. So when we get them as a minor faction and assimilate them, we'll gain access to the Berdeki unit. But more importantly, we get plus 0.5 resources per pacified Durgeshi village on our luxury resource extractors. Luxury resources in this game, guys, are incredible. Willamac, welcome in. How you doing? Luxury resources, you can basically spend a certain quantity of them to boost different resource production in your home region. Or not your home region, but in your regions in general, right? So having a minor faction that can boost the number of those luxury resources you can generate can essentially result in a state where you can constantly pop those boosters, and it's really, really strong, guys. Just think about it this way. One of the boosters provides like 15% more money per turn. Now imagine if you can just run that the entire game. That's really good. So we found the Durgeshi, we are playing Symbiosis. This adds in the Urkans, the Mykara. We also have Inferno. This adds in the Kappaku. We're going to go through all of these. We're just going to close them. I'm not going to explain every single one of the DLCs, but there's a lot of DLCs. This is because I just reinstalled this on my new PC here. Ooh, look at that. I love the way the map looks. It just reminds me of like a really ornate chessboard. And we should be running on the best visual settings here because my RTX 2080, the new card, should be able to handle it just fine. So here we are on turn 1. One of the first things I'm going to do is turn on the Fidzy display. There we go. I can't remember the key for that, Cat. If you know what the shortcut key is for that, let me know so that I can toggle it on and off pretty quickly. I tend to leave this on when I play, but people don't like it because it makes the map kind of... Is it F? It is F. Okay. People don't like it because it makes the map less beautiful to look at. But for me, I love, love, love being able to see exactly what Fidzy are where. So before we settle our city, we want to make sure that we're taking advantage of as many of these anomalies as we can. So right here, we've got a fumarole, which means that if we go ahead and put our city next to this, we gain an extra 6 production. There's going to be more here, obviously. We just kind of have to look for it. So we're not going to settle right away. There's a lava chimney here. That would give us an additional 2 science and dust. Very, very good. Very worth us taking, but not necessarily the best in our region. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to split out these units. Although I think there's a trick to this. F is very important letter for good streams. Yes, press F to pay respects or whatever. Sorry guys. Okay. Restream, you're throwing me off, man. I'm really salty with Restream right now. So anybody else moving through these lava flows right here actually takes damage. We do not, because we are all about that lava. I prefer Fidzy yield off till I need it. Praetorian Zach, thank you for that follow. Oh, I forgot to update the follow thing, but congratulations, you're a Mavros now. Grab your mech suit and head over to Planet Explosions 101. That was our Endless Space 2 follow notification. Teonger, thank you for that follow, man. Or woman, whichever it is. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and split these out. We can do that by holding down Control before we right-click, which will let us bring this army out as a separate unit. Go ahead and move them out here and see if we can find any other really nice anomalies. There are certain anomalies that provide happiness. I mean, explosions are kind of still on topic. Let's go Mavros. Yeah, exactly. So what we're really looking for here is any anomaly that produces happiness. And one of the things I want to do here is actually move here with our hero in this army so that we can search this ruins. My dog is fighting my cat in the background. So when you search ruins, it gives your heroes experience, so we want to make sure that our hero is part of the group that is searching that ruin. Keeping the Empire secure includes paying attention to the tales of travelers and vagabonds. You hear of a place full of artifacts from ancient days, and you have heard it enough times that it may not be idle boasting or mindless babbling. That point on the map bears investigation. Within 5 turns, search for a relic at the temple ruins illuminated by the ray of dust, and we can go show location. So it wants us to head over here within 5 turns, which is kind of a bit of an ask right now. It really is. One thing we can do, though, let's go into our hero and see if we have anything that boosts movement. We do. Do we not have the dust for that? You cannot change the equipment of your hero outside of one of your own regions. Okay, so we need to settle before we can actually change that equipment and give them more movement, which is fine. I'm gonna go ahead and split out our stone sentinel here and move them down this way, and see if there's any more anomalies down here we can reveal. So it doesn't, we have kind of a small region here, and it really doesn't look like we have much better options than right here with the lava chimneys, or right here with the fumarole. The thing I don't like about settling next to this fumarole is it doesn't give us a lot of room to grow, and there's a ruins right there inside of sort of our city region. Yesterday, this was ES2 stream, missed it. There's a VOD up for it, though. There is a VOD up for it. I decided to change chats because YouTube has no one to interact with. That's cool, Lennon. Welcome on over. The Kappaku hero is Cav, so they'll be super fast without the army. This is a good point. This is a very good point. So anyways, as we were saying, I don't see a whole lot of anomalies here that are going to be beneficial. The only two that we really have are this fumarole, and we have this lava chimney over here. So my instinct is to settle right here, and that's because that'll give us access to every hex adjacent to our city immediately. If we settle right here, we're not going to be able to build a district on this ruin. This ruin is actually going to be an obstacle. Jape SVK, thank you for that follow. Ultra Scout, something like that. Let's go ahead and bust our settler out and send them right here. I think that's probably our best bet. Ah, no, I wanted to separate the settler game, but fine, that works. You can move our hero there too, it's on the way. Okay, so we have settled our first city. Fumarole, then double stick west towards the other anomaly would be my tactic. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fumarole and then move out this way. So we now have our heroes sort of loose as an army here. We can go ahead and select them, and now that we have a city, we can give them the movement increaser, which we may not need, but it will still help us get to that anomaly faster. I'm also going to give them improved vision and sharp senses here, or not, because we can't afford it. Not. So instead, we'll do improved movement on them, and we will start moving them towards this ruin right away. This is the Dorgeshi village right here. We do want to try to capture that. Check the top. You still have 2 unknown resources in your region. Really? See, I didn't think that... Well, I could be wrong. There could be a bigger stretch up here. Either way, while it's sensible for us to build out towards that, as this gets really thin here, this isn't really an ideal place to put a city anyways. We will send a unit up there to kind of see what's going on up there, though. Because if we have some strategics up there, that'll be very, very helpful for us. So one of the first things you want to do when you put your city down is you want to go for your Founder's Memorial. This is the basic improvement in the game. It provides +2 of every single Fidzy resource. No, just send a Sentinel. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what we're going to do. So anyways, it provides +2 of every Fidzy resource except Influence, which it only provides +1 of, but it is your basic building that you want to build. After that, you can kind of go with what's available to you or what makes the most sense. We'll also have to do research here in a second. Population management in this game is very, very important. So if we were to move our 1 pop into food, we would be gaining a population in 5 turns. If we move him out of food, see how this turns red? That means we will actually lose our population, so we can't do that. We have to keep this guy in food initially, but as soon as we get a second population, we'll probably want to put one into production to help us finish the Founder's Memorial sooner. Although the memorial will actually finish before that, so maybe not. But population management is a very, very big part of this game. Okay, so with that planned, we can go ahead and simulate our first Empire plan if we want, so that we know how much influence we kind of want to have. We'd ideally like to have 30 influence, so we'll watch our influence generation coming up to this. We have 9 turns to get to that 30 influence, and we're gaining 1 influence per turn. I think this is one of the changes of the ELCP, less food for Kappaku in volcanic regions. That would make sense, because I was like, oh, we'll move it, and no, we will not. Moving it out is very bad here. So we're going to go into research. Now, basically how this works is you need to research a certain number of technologies from each tier to unlock the next tier. And I believe that number is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I think it's 8. No, 9. 9. So we start with 1 here because we started with Alchemist Furnace. This will allow us to gather strategic resources, the base level strategic resources. Yo, it's you. What's up, Runaway Batman? How you doing? Been a long, long time, man. So what we're going to do here is look at what our priorities are, and it seems like right now food is kind of a problem, but usually the #1 priority for pretty much every faction in the game is production. We want to get this mill foundry research done right away so that we can begin to do that. The other thing we'll kind of want to prioritize here potentially is Language Square, because that's what will allow us to more peacefully acquire our minor faction, which is going to be beneficial early on as well. There's a ton of stuff we really want to get in Tier 1, but I think we'll start with this. Then we'll get our food, then our dust, and then our science. These are our basic improvements. Once we have all of those, we can focus on things like Language Square, but if we find that we need to convert our minor faction for our faction quest, we can always swap it. Really? Always go for Language Square first? Production, dust, and food. That's usually my list. See, that's the thing. Production is always #1. Like, I don't think anybody argues about production being #1, although Sergeant Sugar Rush is saying that we should get Language Square first. So I don't normally do that, but let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. We do have Dorgeshi right next to us. We know that we want to bring them in, so we can do that. I definitely think you get food after production, depending on your faction. If your faction doesn't really use food, then you don't need it. But if it does, you want food next. Then I would say dust and science. Science may not seem like it should be the last priority, but the reality is, if you can't build things, then you're in trouble. If you can't feed people, then you're in trouble. If you don't have the dust to support your empire, then you're in trouble. Science is sort of a beneficiary thing. It's a positive net gain, but it's not something that you absolutely have to continue. That being said, the reason production is so valuable as one of your first things is simply put because production will allow you to build improvements that increase everything else. I usually make that choice based on how long the research takes and how much production I have, but language square first is always high priority for me too. I usually get it first or second depending on the minor faction. Like, I may wait too long to get it though, to be honest. I have a tendency to prioritize things a little bit differently than most people do, I think. Okay, so that's fine. We're going to be heading towards this temple ruins here to continue that quest, and I think we're set for this turn, although we may have some movement left on one of these guys. We do not. Okay, so this guy's coming up here to look around. This guy is going down here to look around. We want to start investigating our neighboring regions for regions that we may want to expand into. Food is great and all, but I like to not end up in a negative when winter comes and lose all my money that I used to speed up stuff on emergencies. That's a good point too. But like the other thing too is that food creates more population, and your population is what generates resources, so it's kind of a multiplicative effect. It's not as multiplicative as production is, but it is somewhat. From the Journal of Custodian Actil. Ash buries all in time, but still we mark the pages and pass down the stories before the all-consuming fire comes. Auriga frightens. Vast sparkling blue oceans, crisp green plains, snowy wilderness, a sickening panorama, not unlike the hellscape the machines made of our world. Oh, so they were basically misplaced from their planet by the Sowers, who probably revitalized the planet. The Sowers are a machine race from Endless Space 1 whose sole purpose is to go around the galaxy revitalizing planets and bringing new life to them. And it sounds like the Sowers terraformed their planet into something hospitable, and it basically caused them to be chased off the planet. 12 and 5 births we have witnessed. 12 and 5 births. I don't know what that means. Cowering and huddling in the shadow of the Endless's great vessel that carried us to this world. Why they saved us, I know not. Time untold, we slumbered in their cold crypts, held in dreamless sleeps by strange machines beyond our understanding. Too long, I fear. If Overseer Elahis knows more of this world, it doesn't say. For all it's done for the Kappaku, the thing unsettles me. Ancient living brain entombed in a walking coffin, at once magnificent and macabre. I often spy it in kindled conference with Custodian Tua, but she never shares of what they speak. More qualms. Her name would be last on my lips as one to succumb to fanaticism. Her mind a grindstone, pragmatic and tenacious. But I confess, the burning reverence for the Endless that is sparked among my kin disturbs me. Yes, they saved us, but as we Kapaku say, only the flame gives its warmth freely. For now, I must put these doubts aside. The time has come to strike out from our Savior's cradle. We will tame Auriga. One day, basalt plains will stretch as far as the eye can see. Great volcanoes will loom from the cracked earth, and the sickening blue of its seas will have turned to the chromed yellow and green I still remember. It is our right. The Endless have promised us and given us the tools to make it so. The Magma Council are agreed. So... Macabre. Okay, macabre. My bad, man. I mispronounced stuff, alright? Here we go. The volcano formation machines are powered by strategic resources. Make sure you have 5 units of any single strategic resource stockpiled while ending the turn. So that's how we complete our first quest objective, and it will give us 20 influence. So if we prioritize this and we do this before that first Empire plan, we only need to make 10 influence to get all 3. And getting as much as you can out of your Empire plans is a huge benefit. Oh, yes! Guys. We hit the minor faction jackpot, okay? We hit the minor faction jackpot. The Dorgeshi, if assimilated, provide luxury resources, which is a huge thing. The Kazanji provide one of the best units in the game. Their daemons are amazing. They have chain lightning as an attack. So when they hit, they'll hit 3 enemies for a lot of damage depending on how well geared they are. They also have sweep strike back, which means that if they don't go first and the enemy hits them, they will strike back. It's just 100. They have some of the best minor faction units in the game. They also provide plus 5% influence per pacified and rebuilt Kazanji village. So these guys are great. The Kazanji generate energy not from food but from fire. They live in cold, dry, relatively barren areas. Their form is defined by a very dense and resistant skeleton around which energies of fire and dust coalesce. Beautiful. We absolutely want them. The bows we don't care about. I'm not even going to waste time on the bows. They like food, they're fat centaurs, we don't need them. Hey there, search that ruin. And we obtained a new item, Breakwall. This is a one-handed shield, which we will be able to equip on some of our units. It's not going to be the undead hornet hordes because they get extra food from warmongering, which drains dust. Now you just need Silics for crazy strategic resources too, right? No, I mean the Silics are the only other minor faction that I'm like, come on, give it to me. Silics are going to be really good for you since the cost of volcano formers will increase. This is a very good point. The place matched the description right down to the eerie feelings. It's good that you brought shovels. So now that we got Breakwall, it should have sent us on another quest, I thought, but I guess not. Since that was a quest, though, we do get to search the ruins again, which gives us 30 dust and 2 science, a nice little boost there. And now we will continue to explore this. So the Kazanji are over here, which means that this is the region we most likely will want to expand into next. In the meantime, we did find titanium. There we go. That's what it's all about, guys. Okay, so right after we finish our Founder's Memorial, we're going to put a titanium extractor down here so that we can start to gather titanium. Titanium will be a huge boon to us. It'll allow us to use volcanoformers, which are something we're going to need if we want to colonize another region. It'll also kind of help us to expand out once we do colonize that region, because only the hexes directly around our city will automatically be volcano-formed, I believe. It has been a while since I played this, so if I'm wrong on anything, guys, just say so in chat. Let people know the right information. Don't let me misinform people, because there is a potential chance for that to happen. Okay, so otherwise everything seems good. I think we've got the right things going in queue. Our science is in the right place. Language square should be done in 1 turn, which means we will soon be able to parlay with the Dorgeshi and potentially peacefully pacify them. If the ELCP doesn't change that, the volcanoformers cost increase by 2 every time you buy one. For instance, if you buy a volcanoformer with titanium for 2 titanium, the next one costs 4, but the glass steel will cost 2. So basically, we want to juggle what strategic resources we're using to build them to keep them as cheap as possible. Okay, so we have finished Language Square. We now have access to our Mill Foundry as well. Gonna go ahead and keep on moving. Hey, look, a ruin. That's nice. And there's also spices up here. Spices are decent. They're gonna give us extra food. They're gonna give us a little bit of extra happiness if we gather enough of them. 40 dust and 2 science. That is a very nice pickup right there. Very, very nice pickup. Anyways, spices are okay. We like spices. They'll give us some food. They'll help us grow our regions faster, which is very important. But they're not great. They're not the best one we could possibly get. I would much rather have dust water or something crazy like that. Some of those luxury resources, guys, can just become absurdly powerful. There are 2 boast villages here, so in theory, we would get more out of turning them over right now because there are multiple villages that we can assimilate. That being said, we're probably not going to prioritize the bows anyway because their units aren't that great and the food isn't that vital. We did get a little bit of titanium from completing that, which means that our faction quest to have 5 units of a strategic resource will complete at the end of this turn. And that is the major value to exploring and searching ruins. Very, very valuable thing to find stuff like that. What are you? Dorgeshi! Y'all saw it here first. We have a second Dorgeshi village within reach of our area. We will need to come down here. I think if we're gonna assimilate them, we'll have to actually expand down this way, but that's kind of problematic because we're also looking at expanding over here for our demons. I don't know which way we want to go now. That's tough. That's tough. Level up. Oh, does our hero have a level up? He does. That's what that little... For new players, that's what this little icon right here, the 2 white chevrons means. It means that your hero has a level up. So we're going to go look at our skill tree here. I have not done this in a long time, guys. So if I do something silly here, let me know. So the faction tree basically has skills related specifically to the faction. The common tree has skills that are common to all heroes. And the class tree has skills that are related specifically to their class, in this case, cavalry. So with the cavalry one, we could take some stuff that benefits a military unit, but I think with our first hero, it's usually most beneficial to make them a governor. If anybody disagrees with that or has a reason why I shouldn't do that in chat, do let me know. So one of the things we could go with here is volcanology here, which would give us an additional science and dust if they are the governor on our system. Recommend making this hero general because it has army boost 2 and no governor bonuses. Does it really have no governor bonuses? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is a good point. This is a good point. It has improved movement, it has spying 2, army boost 2, and cavalry slayer. So based on the fact that this does have mainly combat skills already, I guess we could just make it a military leader. He's a great general, right on. So then we want to go down battlefield vantage, I think. Or do we want to push up here for no idle hands? No, I think we want to go for this, right? We want to go up this way. Yeah, we want to go up this way because Agile Mover will allow us to move our armies faster with +1 movement on units. So we're going to start here by grabbing Battlefield Vantage. That will unlock Agile Mover for our next level up, but we can put up to 3 points here for increased damage. Or rather, increased attack. Doesn't auto-transform the lamb when you found a city unless the community patch changes that. Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about either, Zabala, so thank you for that. Alright, that's going to be where we put our skill point. We also had a notification for that down there, another place you can notice it. Let's go ahead and end our turn. I have not played this in a very long time, guys, so thank you for everybody providing feedback. It really does help a lot. Okay. So Founders Memorial is done. We're working on our titanium extractor now, and we completed part 1 of our quest because of those resources we found, which means we should easily hit our influence goal by the time we reach our first Empire plan. Our long journey beneath the stars is over. Now it is time to begin transforming Auriga into a fiery paradise. First, though, we will need materials to power the Endless's terraformation machine. We must begin to make this world more hospitable for the Kappaku. Volcano form 10 tiles, and the reward for that will be 15 titanium and 10 moonleaf. 10 moonleaf right now we could pop to give our city +10 happiness and +50% science for 5 turns. But that's right now because we only have 1 city. Now you need 1 more titanium or 2 glass steel to complete that objective. Yeah, see, we're not that far off, and we will have titanium very, very soon as well. Okay, so our hero we're gonna keep exploring with. I don't know if we want to go down here and look for more stuff in this Dorgeshi region, but I feel like we should kind of fill in this empty spot in our map where we don't have vision, just so that we know what is around us and what our options are as far as expanding. Plus, we can find another ruin here. 70 dust, 5 science, that is a very nice little pickup. I feel like we want to rush the technology that will allow us to buy heroes off the market at the rate that we're generating dust from these ruins. I think we could get another early hero here as a governor and be really well off. What do you guys think? So we're going to go ahead and search this ruin for Kappaku heroes. They can increase the strategic resource output if they are a governor. Well, maybe we'll pick up another one of those relatively quickly then. Auriga is rich with resources, both natural and magical. Hieroglyphics on ancient ruins indicate how certain luxuries can provide powerful bonuses to your empire, above and beyond the wealth you can get from trading and exploiting them. Build 2 extractors exploiting 1 or more of the following luxuries: dye, emerald, gold, spice, and wine. We actually have 2 spice in our starting region, so if we just go ahead and grab the technology to gather that... Wait a minute. What? Okay, so somebody correct me here if I'm wrong, but the reward for completing the Build 2 Extractors quest is the technology to build extractors? Did I... What? Am I confused there, or is that nuts? Somebody else tell me if that's nuts, because that seems a little nuts to me. Yeah. That's weird. Gather these things with this technology in order to receive that technology. Oh, it's an augmented one. Okay, it gives you more than I'm guessing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, for a minute there I was like, that's a little weird. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because open pit mine doesn't give you additional resources. It just gives you access to the resources. It's a bonus. Right on. Thank you guys for that. I feel like maybe we want to prioritize that now, but I don't know where we prioritize that. I think maybe we let that be number 3 after our production and food. What do you guys think? I mean, we could even do it before food in theory, because it would give us spice, which would boost our food. So maybe we'll do it right after our production. I think that's a good plan right there, to do that after our production and then do our other things. We'll probably be shuffling our research here quite a bit, and that's just because we're going to need to in order to achieve quests and things like that. This game very much rewards playing around the quests that you find available to you. Oh, look at that, a volcanic region right here, so one we will not have to volcaniform to take, which is very nice. Although we'll probably end up wanting to volcaniform this region. So in theory, we could use this... Oh, that is a second Kazanji village, folks. We are in business with the Kazanji. We are in business with the Dogreshi as well. So I think what we'll do is begin terraforming down here and taking this region, and I believe, yes, that is an Earth Tower, so it does provide a happiness increase. And if we build our city right here, we'll also gain access to this titanium deposit. So I think maybe we want to bring this guy over and volcanoform there. Requires 1 volcanoformer. You have 0. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute, that's a 3rd Kazanji village. What are your thoughts on the Inferno and the Symbiosis DLC? Solaire, I was talking to you earlier in Das Tactics stream. I think they're great. I think the things that they add to the game are great. I know that people worry about the balance of the new factions, but one of the problems with an asymmetrical 4X game like this is that balance is never going to be perfect, and I find that different factions hit their power spikes at different points in the game. I think the reason people feel like the Kappaku are really unbalanced is because their power spike is actually just really early in the game, whereas a faction like the Necrophages power spike when they get their proliferator later on. So every faction kind of has a point when they power spike. I think the Kappaku just seem really strong because their power spike is early and it holds until late game. So you can also use the ELCP patch, which is what we're using, the Endless Legend Community patch, to fix that balance. But more importantly, those DLCs add in things like the dust eclipses, they add in things like volcanic regions, they add in things like the Urkans. All of these things are very fun mechanics that affect all the other factions in the game as well. Or are the Kappaku running at peak efficiency? Nicely done, Saikana, nicely done. Anyways, guys, we did just notice that we have 3 Kazanji villages here, so we're definitely taking this region second. It also has a happiness anomaly here, which is lovely. So I think we want to begin to volcanoform over here somewhere. We may even do it right on top of that Earth Tower. I don't think that would be a terrible idea. If we settle a city right on top of the Earth Tower, it won't destroy that improvement, will it? Or that anomaly, will it? I don't think it will, but I want to be sure before we do it. Yes, we want to make a volcanoformer. Okay, so then we also have these guys right here who we kind of want to bring down here to talk to the Dorgeshi. Which one is your favorite DLC? If I had to pick a favorite DLC, I would probably say that it was Shadows. Shadows was my favorite because I love the Forgotten, man. They're like Ninja Viking pirates. They're the best. Kappaku, their power spike is pretty early because of the Freestone Sentinels. Yeah, exactly, but also the higher production and science from the volcano tiles, but I don't know how the ELCP changes that. Yeah, that's my point. Like, they probably seem really strong because they do power spike early, and if you don't do something to inhibit them, they'll just power spike through you. The only thing I don't like playing against Kappaku, as far as I know, is that there is no way to revert the land back to normal. That's a fair point. Yeah, they erupt very, very early. They erupt early. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. The puns keep coming, y'all. Keep those puns a-coming. We are done here, I think. Yeah, we've kind of done everything we need to. We're going to parlay with the Dorgeshi here and potentially buy them out. That's actually a good use for this surplus of dust that we built up early. So Mill Foundry is done being researched. Now we're working on open pit mines. So behind this titanium extractor in our queue, we're going to go ahead and drop this Mill Foundry. How much would it cost to finish this? So for 39, we can rush that titanium extractor, which is something to consider here. But I also want to take a look at the Dorgeshi village. We can bribe them for 130, which will pacify them immediately. That being said, parlaying is better because it gives us a quest, and quests give us rewards if we complete them. This tribe has informed you that their kidnapped brothers are somewhere in a nearby region called Kozdrian. Locate the right Bose village, which has a marker on it, and destroy it. Okay. So one of these, that Bose village right there, needs to be destroyed in order to pacify them without spending dust. So what we're going to do here is we are going to spend dust to finish our titanium extractor this turn and get started on our Mill Foundry 1 turn sooner. We are also going to... No, we're going to keep these guys in production, or in food. We can't move them into production as long as it delays our population growth that much. It happens to a lot of species. All you can do against the volcanoformers is to try to destroy them before they finish, otherwise there's no turning back the land. Yeah, pretty much. I do agree that the Kappaku can be a serious threat, but you cannot sleep on a Broken Lord's Mane. That's the thing, like... I don't know how many of you guys have actually played Endless Legend very far in, but I'll tell you this much. If you've ever seen somebody play the Cultist, there's almost 2 unique playstyles to them, and if you use the one where you focus in on their accessory that just boosts all their stats, like once they get that accessory plus their Deathless, you're done. You're done. You're not going to win any more confrontations with them unless they're pretty far behind or you find a way to kind of sneak up on them. So there is very much a power spike for every different faction, and you kind of just have to play around your faction's power spikes. Now, on the other hand, if you play the cultists and you really try to focus in on the minor factions, it takes a lot longer to hit your power spike, and they can seem a lot weaker than they actually are. So it's really hard for people to pinpoint balance, and I think a lot of the times people don't necessarily take the time to understand the eccentricities of the factions that they're playing. Eccentricities is a good word. We're gonna go ahead and bring this unit in to combine it with our hero unit and then go after this Bose village so we can get pacification on the Dorgeshi. That way they won't be spawning units inside of our region to fight. Okay. Population has grown to 2, lovely. The reason we're not moving pop into anything else is because 12 turns is way too long to get our next population. We will reach a point in this region where we can actually generate population without having too many people dedicated to food, and that's when we'll really start to build out. One of the things we should put in queue here earlier though, or early enough on, is the settler, and we should actually go in here and take a look at our settler to make sure that they have the movement accessory. We definitely do not want our settlers to be slow moving, we want them to be quick. However, we also don't really need weapons on them, so we could potentially unequip that if it'll let us. I don't think it will though. No. Okay, we have to have a weapon, we don't have to have armor. So we'll leave the weapon on there because we have to have it. One thing to keep in mind is that when you have a settler in queue, it will stop your city's growth. So we're actually not going to put that settler in queue just yet. Truly amazing locution, Mr. Good. I don't know what locution means, but I will take that as a compliment. My strat against the cultists is to try to hinder them as much as possible and then try to take the cultists out in the mid-game so they can't spiral out of control. Yeah, my favorite strat with the cultists is basically to go ahead and get minor factions just so I can sell the units, and then use the money from selling the units to rush Deathless with the accessory that increases all their stats by 50%, and then basically roll the planet. Because there's nothing you can do. Once we get out a bunch of raid units that hit you for like twice the damage, you're basically done. You don't have a chance at that point. Okay, so if we want to use this anomaly right here, the Earth thing, we're basically trying to see what the best neighboring anomalies are. So the problem with starting it here now is we know there's a ruin right here, and we don't want to start it right on top of a ruin because that's problematic. However, if we were to found it right here, and we can actually kind of, well, we don't have a settler to look at it, but if we were to found it right here, and I guess I should turn this off and on, because I know people like looking at the real pretty map, and I'm like over here like, but the numbers, guys, I need the numbers. The numbers are important. Okay. So anyways, we definitely want this anomaly. There's another anomaly right here. However, if we were to build our city on this hex right here, it creates some issues because we're going to be right next to a ruin, which means we not only can't expand that way, but we can't actually build that way. Over here, we've got some more minor anomalies. But basically, we could just move right here and start on this titanium, and I think that's actually a pretty good opportunity there, so I think we'll do that. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea? So just sell the units and get from the minor faction, their numbers look good, just saying. I mean, they do look good. I will not allow them to take over my minor factions. Yeah. I wanted a way to turn the land back, like how you can revert the Craver Drain with Behemoths and Endless Space 2. I mean, that would be a very, very cool thing to include in the game in future. I definitely think it's something that... The problem is that, like, Endless Legend is, I don't think, being necessarily developed anymore. So it's something that people would have to add in with a mod. I do think it's a great idea, though. In fact, it's something you might suggest to Leader Enemy Boss, who's the maker of the ELCP mod, because I think if any modder out there has a good handle on the core gameplay of Endless Legend, it's probably him. He's done some amazing, amazing work with the ELCP, even if I don't agree with some of the changes to, like, reinforcement, but that's all personal taste, honestly. I just don't think you should be able to use reinforcements to project your forces across the map. That seems a little crazy. Their whole point is that they can defend your city in my book, but that's just my personal preference, and you're allowed to have your own personal preference on that. Let's go ahead and put a terraformer down right here. Oh my, look at that, guys. 16 production, 9 science, 10 dust, and 10 happiness if we settle right here. Oh, this is just nice that we can kind of see this as we go. Now, if we do it here, we get more science. The problem is right here, there's no food. There is 0 food there. If we do it there, it's 1 food. Oh, this is rough. Food is going to be problematic. But I mean, how much food is our other city even generating? Naturally. It's naturally generating 1 food from city tiles. So what we'll want to do here then is at least look for 1 food. It means it'll be a slower growing city. but there's really not a great option for us to get more food. I mean, we could go right here, but if we do... oh, there we go. Oh, guys, look at that. Okay, so of all of our options, this is 2 food, 19 production, 11 science, 10 dust, and 10 happiness. That is all win all day long. We're gonna go ahead and build our lava former right there. It'll take 3 turns for that to finish. It'll take 2 turns to finish this mill foundry. We could rush it with dust and then go ahead and build a settler. Okay, it's okay. So what we're gonna do, I think... well, for starters, we're going to bring this unit over here. We still want to wait for this guy to get here so that we can actually put them together and attack that city. But I think we maybe rush this and then start building a settler so that we can get our second region almost immediately. Agreed, like, if I take the city from them, that there should be a way to turn the land back. Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to spend 76 dust here to buy out the mill foundry. I think that's a good idea. And we're 4 turns out from another pop anyway, so we might as well just build a settler here. The real question is... 8 turns before we lose a pop, this would give us a settler in 4, and then we could switch one back. I think that's actually a good idea. We'll do that. So we're trading a little bit of food growth here, just so that we can kind of speed out a settler and get the second region founded very, very quickly. We'll also reach out and try to parlay with the Kazanji. Return to the village when you're ready to give them 50 dust. We can do that in 2 turns. However, I suspect that this is one of those quests where they're like, give us 50 dust, and then they're like, ah, just kidding, that's not pacification. But yet again, as a Kappaku main, I don't mind having Auriga being a volcano planet. So I normally don't mind settling next to a ruin if I can still put 4 districts, and don't forget you will get your golem camp to snag further away anomalies in groups. That is a very good point. I forgot about the fact that the golem camp actually collects resources from everything around it. Everybody in this village seems to be giving orders and claiming some fancy title. Finally, one of them comes forward and states that if you can bring them enough dust, they will put aside their differences and follow your banners. While it seems a bit too chaotic to be a reliable tip, you have nothing else to go on, and the village would be a useful ally. So we're gonna give them 50 dust, and they're gonna be like, just kidding, go talk to these other people. That's what's gonna happen here. But we can do it next turn, so it is what it is. We'll just go ahead and do it. It's fine. There's no better way to do this. We really want that pacification on the Kazanji as well. That's a super important pacification for us. Open pit mines will be done in 2 turns, which means that it'll be done slightly before our settler is. Just sort of unfortunate timing. Would have been nicer if our settler was done before that so we could go straight into it, but I think it'll be fine in the long run. Okay. And the Empire plan is coming. This is going to be awesome. This Empire plan for us, guys, is going to be phenomenal. The one thing we do want to be careful about is we don't want to settle our next city before the Empire plan, because that will increase the cost of the Empire plan and make it so that we will not be able to do it. Okay, let's turn off the Fidzy for a minute, because we don't need it right now. I swear, guys, I play with the Fidzy turned on non-stop, and people are always, on YouTube, people are always like, God, why don't you ever turn that off? And I'm like, because the sweet Fidzy. Hopefully the Kazanji are not jaded. I really love the Kazanji, man. Not jaded. Hopefully we can pick them up, because they're going to be very, very strong for us here. Very, very strong. And we'll be able to get them next turn as far as dust goes. So we really don't want to move this unit away, but what we can do is move it over here so we get a little bit more vision before we finish this quest off. What's really nice is that if we take this region with the volcano former here, we can actually just move forward and take this region without anything else. And this region has dye on it. Dye is a very powerful luxury resource booster. It's one of the best luxury resource boosters in the game, in my humble opinion. Being able to pop dye 5 turns before your Empire plan and generate a ton of extra influence so that you can get the best Empire plan without superbly committing to it is a huge, huge benefit. So with them being the only units left, I think we're done here. We can basically just end the turn. Yeah. Next turn, we're going to take this village out and get pacification for our folks over here. Come on, move it forward. Open pit mine is done. Cultivation is now being researched. So what we're going to do is right in queue after this settler, we're going to put our spice extractors down. Although now that I look, we will have the Museum of Auriga available to us soon, and that is a very important thing to get early because people will compete for it. Yeah, it can only be built once in the Empire. You guys know how you guys were here yesterday. You know how I am with this can only be completed once in the Empire stuff. So we'll put that in queue right behind our spice extractors, I think. and our settler will be out next turn, and then we'll move our pop back into food. Do not let me forget to move our pop back into food, guys, or we will starve out. I also do like them as Broken Lord main, decent dust and some nice production, everything I need, basically. There is something beautiful about being able to colonize a volcanic region with a non-Kappaku faction because of how much production it generates. As long as you can artificially provide it food so that you can keep that region alive, it's insane how much you can get from it. A battle with the Bo's village is about to begin. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it manual. I have not done this in a very, very long time, guys. So I'm gonna need all of your wits and assistance on this because I will mess it up. So if we switch, it is commanded, cannot be executed, this unit will go on the offense. If its command cannot be executed, this unit will go on the defense. This unit will hold its position and attack only if an enemy is within range. So one of the things we can do here is potentially kite them back, forcing them to use their movement and not necessarily be able to hit us. But I don't know how effective that is. We also have inner fire, takes no damage from lava flows, plus 20% damage on volcanic tiles. And those look to be volcanic tiles right there. So I feel like our best bet is to move them to these volcanic tiles, although the bows are going to get to move first, so maybe we swap these two so that we can have our hero move over here, potentially between the two bows and attack both of them. Hero tank, yeah, that's the idea. That is very much the idea. Okay, so let's go with that. We are on advanced mode, which means that we issue 2 commands at a time. Now we have 7 speed, so we should be able to move this guy over here and then attack. I'm apparently not there we go, that's the right key for that. And then with these guys, I almost don't know if we want to move them in because the bows will act before them. They'll probably move in and circle them off. So it almost seems like the best thing is to just kind of move them there. They can force peace. What are the Dragon Boys good at? Yeah. The Dragon Boys are good at forcing peace. In fact, there was a time when the Dragon Boys were broken because you got diplomacy points for forcing peace, and they were able to just force peace until they won the game. C-SPAN dragons. That's great. Okay, so we are doing pretty well in this combat so far. They did kind of move one out here to come after our guys, but our hero is kind of wailing on this unit, and they're not doing anything about it. We definitely want to get these guys as close to Volcano as we can, as quickly as possible. I don't think they'll make it in time to deal with that unit, but what we might do here... No, I don't think it's worth moving this off of volcanic tiles just to come over here and interact with these guys. I really don't. I think we're better off moving it to this other volcanic tile, so we still keep our bonuses, and then hoping these guys move away in time. They did not. Well, now they're gonna move in anyway, I guess, which is fine. And now they move away. What are you doing, game pliss? I'm not good with advanced combat. That can be scummy. I think they can also force alliances too. I didn't know they could force alliances. That's powerful. Anyways, we have successfully killed the centaurs. We did not lose any units, and the benefit to that is 15 titanium and pacification of the Dorgeshi. So now that they are pacified... Oh, we have to go turn it in first. Okay, that's fine. We don't need a hero to turn that in. No, we don't. Good. So we're going to take our stone sentinels, split them off, and bring them up here to go turn that quest in. In the meantime, of course, why did that not split them off? Game plus. I'm trying to split them off. We'll go ahead and move our hero off right here and send the hero kind of down in this area to do some more exploration. Hopefully we can find some more ruins. I feel like right now our region build path is kind of down here, and then maybe over here through to the Dorgeshi, but the best thing here would be if this region, and I doubt it because it looks like a really small region actually. Look at that. That is a very small region, because there's another volcanic region right here. So I guess we would move down here and then through here and to the Dorgeshi if we really wanted them, but that region looks tiny. I think we need to investigate the rest of that region. That seems like the best idea. See, the Dragons is a great all-round faction, the best after the Wild Walkers because of the information they get and the Forced Truce, Peace, Alliance. The other thing, too, is that the Draken's base military unit is very, very strong. Hey, what's up, username Absent? How you doing, Viper? Dave, sorry, I didn't see you guys over on YouTube. I'm really bad about watching both chats. AI is much more aggressive about stealing legendary buildings in Endless Legend. I think that's probably because they actually create districts, and districts are incredibly powerful. Speaking of which, did I actually build the thing in a good place? Yeah, because it's just per level. So as long as I put it somewhere we can build stuff around it, it'll be fine. Okay. Good, 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 good. I wasn't even thinking about that when I placed it, and then I was like, oh no, if this is one of those ones that gains stuff from being in a specific position, that's not a good thing. Okay, so after this turn, we should have another settler and be kind of set on this. We do have the dust to go ahead and parlay here. You please the Kazanji, who told you what you actually need to do. With the hero-led army, find and talk to the other Kazanji village located in the same region. Yeah, trolls. Straight up trolls, guys. Straight up trolls. That does mean that we probably want to divert our hero over this way. And we can just bring him in right here, I think, and then have this unit merge up with them. And that'll give us at least a decent military exploration unit that can fight as well. Don't forget to put your population on food. Yep, next turn when we get our settler. Gotta remember that. Yeah, settler's not done yet. Soon. Yeah, we're -1 food because we don't have anyone in there, but we're 6 turns out from losing a pop. Once we get our settler, we will be in a much more dire situation. That quest is just, well, yes, but no. Yeah, that's exactly what that quest is. It's actually kind of frustrating sometimes because you're like, man, I already know how y'all are gonna do me here. Why you gotta be like that? Volcano forming is done. Our settler is done. We need to go to Raoul, or whatever our city name is, immediately and go ahead and move that guy back into food. The nice thing is we'll have a new pop in 3 turns now that we have less population to support in that city. And our settler is out and ready to go. And we're going to send them right down here to immediately colonize this region. I thought you couldn't get negative food while building a settler. I wonder if that's an ELCP change. That might only be for the Kappaku. That might be one of the balance changes, to be honest. If it is, that's kind of silly, but, I mean, it is what it is. I don't agree with all of the changes in the ELCP, but I do think that the ELCP, in total, is a positive net game for the game. Okay. You're gonna come over here. Yes. This will actually reveal some more Fog of War stuff for us, which is nice. Ah, Hidden Springs there. That could be nice for us getting some extra food later. Okay, moving all those guys there. Everything seems good. We did switch them back into food. Yes, we did. Spice extractors are under construction right now to help us with our... Was that our second faction quest? Or no, that's Master of Luxuries we're doing that for. For our second faction quest, we just need to volcaniform 10 tiles. That shouldn't be hard, especially with the boost of glass steel we got. I'm gonna go ahead and make another volcaniformer out of that. And we'll probably want to... We can actually set that down while our hero is on his way over here. And I think the best thing to do there is probably set it down right here so that we kind of have more volcano tiles working over to that die. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna have to volcanoform this entire region anyway. So I think going there is probably a good idea. What do you guys think? Your food remains unchanged in the base game when there is a settler in queue. You can use it to not lose food in winter sometimes. Oh, that's smart. That's really, really smart. I didn't think about that. Because I remember that building a settler would set your food surplus to 0. No, even though you should lose a population. That is why I like to build settlers in the winter. That's a really smart trick. I had not thought about that at all. I think we go here, but we could also go right here if we wanted to basically provide more food tiles so our city grows faster. I think that's actually a really good option now that I look at that. Let's do that. Our hero doesn't need anyone with him to complete this quest, so we'll start a volcanoformer over there as well. That'll allow us to get a little bit more food. We'll eventually get a quest to volcanoform an entire region, so this will probably be the region we do that to anyway. Okay, think everybody's had their movement stuff done. We should be all good to go. Need to rush that Museum of Auriga. Gotta get that out before somebody steals it. Honestly, the most important one to get is the Industrial Megapole. You don't get that one and you're just way behind whoever does. Beautiful, look at that, guys. We got everything. In fact, if we really wanted to, we could... Let's just do it. Let's get everything. Best empire plan possible right there. So what that does when we get these, every 10 turns we get one of these, and basically there's 4 different branches. There's military, science and industry, empire and expansion, and economy and population. And it costs influence to go into different regions, and you can do like tier 1 in some, tier 2 in another, that kind of thing. But in this case, we just got tier 1 of all of them because we had the influence to do it. So until the next one of these, we get +3 dust per population, we get +20% unit cost reduction on cities for production. We get plus 20% science on all of our cities, and we get plus 2 vision on all of our units, which is why these are very, very powerful, and you want to plan around them. One thing, once again, to keep in mind is that the cost scales based on the number of cities you have, so when we do settle this next region, we're going to have to go back and make sure that we have enough influence to compensate for that. Okay. Move, everybody! Yeah, we are, like, dang near perfect on our timing here, because we'll be settling our second city right after our Empire plan, which means that hopefully by the time the next Empire plan comes up, we'll have some population here that we can use to switch into influence to help us get more influence and make the next plan. Parlay! Okay. All's well that finally ends. In fact, the leader of this village is the youngest, but by far the brightest and most useful of a group of siblings. Though the others hate to admit it, by gaining the trust of the young leader of this village, you have effectively pacified the minor faction. The nice thing is, that should give us pacification with all 3 Kazanji villages, which is very powerful since once we gain the tech to do it, we can now assimilate the Kazanji, and we'll be getting plus 15% influence for having them as our assimilated minor. Very, very strong bonus to get early here. And, I mean, eventually we'll do the Dorgeshi that way as well, because they do provide a strong bonus as well, and we know that there's at least 2 villages for them nearby. Congratulations, all the villages are now pacified in the region called Rual. You have gained the confidence of the Dorgeshi tribe in this region. Quite lovely, that. So now we have access to the resources generated by this particular hex, I believe, and we also gain a little bit of bonus just because we pacified it. If we destroyed this, if we'd attacked them and destroyed it like we did this Bose village, we would have to rebuild it afterwards, which is why destroying them is not ideal. Okay, so now with this one unit, we could bring them over here to make a stronger military unit in the event that we do need to fight stuff, or we could just kind of take them down here to explore, and I think we're better off taking them down there to explore. Although what we may want to do first... Let's do this. Let's bring them into our region so that we can give them the movement accessory, and then we'll send them out to explore. Okay, who's left? You are Mr. Hero. So our hero is now going to continue on his merry way to explore regions as well. For instance, me using a privateer army to surprise an allied friend. Yeah, it's definitely a different game when you're playing against people. No. We don't want to assimilate the Dorgeshi, but thank you for that offer, game. We're good. We'll pass. We'll pass. We're gonna get these awesome Kazanji here, and then we can build, like, demons. And oh my, the demons are powerful, powerful units to have. They really are. Okay, moving along here. One sec, guys. I'm gonna... Really? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm checking something real quick, because I want to see if perhaps Restream has gotten itself figured out or not. Come on, Restream. You can do it. Probably not, but we'll pretend you can. Are you for real right now? What in the world? Restream, why? Why would you do this? They had me CAPTCHA to get into my freaking chat. Okay, so now Restream is showing 2 channels. It's got 2 channels up and running. I guess that's something. Alright. So we have Stone Sentinel here, who's just planted the Volcano Former. We're probably going to want to merge them. Although, since this is now our region, we can actually go ahead and retrofit their design and then upgrade them. So I'm going to go ahead and go to our Stone Sentinel and make sure that we give them this accessory. We may also want to give them some boots and some armor just so that they're as tough as they possibly can be as we go out exploring with them. And then we can upgrade them as long as they are in our region and we have the dust. Unfortunately, we do not yet, but we will in a turn or 2 have the dust to retrofit 1 unit. In which case, maybe we change the design. Maybe we don't give them armor and stuff just yet, because I'd rather retrofit them to have more movement first. Lovely. Now, how much does that make it? 21. Yeah, we're still not going to have enough to do both until a turn or so from now. You cannot afford the cost to retrofit the selected unit. Oh, until next turn. Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait then. We'll just put him on the border until we can upgrade his movement, and we'll keep exploring with our hero and just bring him along to merge them afterwards. Now, we can assimilate the Kazanji as soon as we have 15 influence here. That'll be a very, very nice thing. Oh my gosh, it's working. The chat is working. Wait, did I just see that the influence cost to assimilate is changed with the ELCP? Because it was 15 influence to assimilate when you got that pop up instead of the usual 30. Yeah, it's 15 right here to assimilate. I don't know if that's an ELCP change, but if it is, I'm okay with it. That's a lot more convenient for us. So now we are building spice fortification, or spice there, and then Sharan is in need of something. See, this is news to me. Oh, we didn't build on top of it. I thought we did. Okay, so we're still gonna need to build a titanium extractor if we want to get titanium there. Why are you all in dust? Are you crazy? Okay, so we can get a new population in 1 turn if we commit all 4 units, so that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, this is insane. I forgot about this. I actually forgot about this. So the other benefit to pacifying minor faction cities like this, or villages, is that you get an additional population for each one of them. So now we have 4 pop here, which is why we can get another population in 1 turn if everybody's in food, which is very beneficial. Then we'll go ahead and build our mill foundry. And immediately after our mill foundry, we'll start getting titanium here, and we'll also start to gather dye. And we will be able to switch someone off of food and into production here relatively soon, which is great. We do want to keep an eye on our Empire plan. It is 9 turns out, and we're going to need 80 influence, but I don't think we'll have any problem doing that once we assimilate the Kazanji. Sorry guys, my coffee's coming back up. God, I don't normally talk this much. It's crazy. It's crazy trying to keep up. Yeah, I forgot to say that you get a free pop early if you language square first. That is super beneficial, though. That is super beneficial. That's also why we have an additional pop here, I believe, is from the Dorgeshi that's been pacified. So now we're going to have a new pop in 3 turns, which is great. Spice extractor will be done in 1. Museum of Auriga in 13. That's problematic. I wonder what happens if we do this. Are we willing to trade a new pop in 3 turns to finish the Museum of Auriga 3 turns faster? Ooh. That is actually a really good question. I think we'll do that. I think we'll put 1 person in production there just so that we can kind of make the Museum of Auriga finish a little bit quicker here. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, cultivation is finishing, which means that we can now build food improvements in our different regions, which will actually help the population grow with less of a population commitment there, which is really nice. Spice extractor's done. Museum of Auriga is in process next. Glimpse of a new era. Oh boy. We may actually change some things here. Whoops, didn't mean to click that down, but okay. Hold on, we'll go through all that in a second. There is a much bigger priority here. Oh, we don't have the resources for it yet. Can we get more glass steel? We don't have any way to get more glass steel either, which is very, very problematic. Crud. We need glass steel as soon as we can possibly get it. Like, without any sort of limitation, we need glass steel immediately. Oh, this is problematic. Oh, another Dorgeshi village? Oh, okay. So we'll probably go here and get another Dorgeshi village, and then we can actually assimilate them, which is really nice. So the reason I popped over here to look was because the industrial megapole is a thing. Does this take glass steel? It does. If we abandon this, we'll get back the glass steel to go straight after that industrial megapole, which may actually be worth it. Like I said, the megapole is a huge, huge benefit. So you now have +4 spices a turn to compensate for the loss of food for rushing the museum. That's a very good point. I almost wonder if 8 turns, how low can we get it? 7. I'm getting really tempted because we have this industrial megapole. Do you have any quest pending with glass steel rewards? That's a good question. Let's check. No. No, we do not. Oh, that's really tough. That's really, really tough right there. Do we cancel the museum and go for the megapole? That would be a really good thing. Do you have any quests? Okay, I already checked that. Sorry guys, I'm reading chat because I'm like, somebody has a better idea than me. They have to, because this is a really rough choice to have to make. Husbandry Center here is actually a great thing for us to build as well, but that'll of course go behind the unique improvements. I guess the only thing we can really do is try to search ruins and get some Hyperium from them. That would actually be the most beneficial thing here. So we'll do that, and we'll leave the museum in queue, but what we might also do is just full-on go like that. And just rush it even more. How many turns do we gain from that? Just 1. If we move both of them, we gain 2 turns. I almost feel like that's a better choice since it's 9 turns before we lose a population, and eventually we will have enough spice to boost our food growth. Yes, Megapole is better than Museum in the long term. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we can snag both, right? That's my big question, is can we snag both here if we're smart? I'm gonna leave it for right now and we'll see. Be the first to gather at least 30 units of a luxury resource at the end of the turn in order to gain the reward. Somebody else has already gathered 30 units of one luxury resource, which allowed them to have 130 wine. It's very nice. Facility has been revealed, a science stockpile facility on the ocean. We're probably not going to venture out into the ocean too much early on, so I'm not really concerned about that. Master of Luxury is completed, so now we have augmented extractors. Very nice. Population has grown on Sharan to 2, and we now have access to build the Museum of Auriga. That will be a spice booster every 3 turns by this rate. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking that this is okay, that we move 3 population into production. It opens up our food so that we can go ahead and boost it with that spice, and everything should be good. We were waiting on these guys to basically upgrade their movement, but I don't think we can afford to do that anymore. I think it's much more beneficial for us to begin exploring here, although we do have to worry about armies spawning from minor factions, because as we can see, that's starting to be a thing. We're seeing minor faction armies here. We saw a Dorgeshi army down here. Now is the time that those armies are going to start roaming, and we do need to be aware of that and be somewhat cautious as we deal with it. There's another ruin there we can potentially get Glasssteel from. In fact, with Sharan's additional pop, we may actually build the Industrial Megapole here if we need to. Like, that could be much, much faster. Why do I feel like there's a dog over here? There's not. Oh, okay. That makes very little sense unless there's another Demon's Village down here somewhere. Really? Really, really? Is that a Demon's Village? It is. Okay, well, we just got super dense concentrations of minor factions, basically. Titanium and Science. That is not Glasssteel, unfortunately. I guess keep going over here, see what you can find. There is a chance that we end up fighting these Dorgeshi here. 92 life, 92 life. We have 138. We are on volcanic terrain, though, which means that we basically just win. Is that another Dorgeshi village there? No, it's Seriton. I was gonna say, what is up with these villages being so close together? Okay, search this ruin. What do we got? 30 dust, 2 science. We did not get any Glasssteel there. That's very, very unfortunate. And so far, what's even more unfortunate... Oh, we did find a source of Glasssteel. There is Glasssteel right here, so we may need to colonize this region as quickly as we can so that we can start to get some more Glasssteel. That really does seem like the best option. We kind of wanted to do that anyway because there's a Dorgeshi village here, and that was kind of our second goal for assimilation. We kind of just want to take all 4 of these regions, I think. Level up on the hero, so that would be a spice booster. Yes, level up on the hero. Very good catch. Okay, so for them, we're going to go ahead and use the +1 movement here because that's going to allow our other armies that are with them to move a little bit faster. Do they get to use a shield equipment-wise? They don't, unfortunately. Or do they? They can use a shield, in which case we give them a one-handed hammer with stun. Yes, yes. Okay, so that's actually a really nice little upgrade there as well. So I think we'll do that. We'll also give them improved vision and sharp senses, and then we'll come over to their skill tree and apply all of that. Beautiful. This hero is now geared to the teeth. We could actually beat down on those guys if we really wanted to, but we don't need to, so I think we're going to move them over here and try to merge them with this unit so that hopefully if they do run into the demons, they can fight it together. We can also parlay with the demons here. Return to this village with an army that contains a minimum of 3 minor faction units. Sure, you have cities and armies and power and wealth and lots of fancy equipment, but this village is full of cynics. They will only believe that you are a worthy leader if you show that other minor factions have been content to join your ranks. If you're able to show your army integrates other peoples into its ranks, they will be reassured that you have the competence to lead beings of their village as well. So the best solution to that is just put out a couple of demons. Oh, we haven't assimilated them yet. We need one more turn to do that. Okay. So we'll assimilate the demons next turn and maybe start putting them out right away so that we can kind of bring them down here and pacify this village. We'll also want to start a volcano former down here somewhere that has decent anomalies and preferably decent food. Or we could potentially start it right next to this, but there's not as much advantage there as you might expect because unless we start right on top of it, we don't get a free extractor. So I think what we'll do here is we'll make a volcanoformer out of titanium. And then we'll immediately start looking for places to put that are beneficial. So 5 food here is pretty good. 2 food, 14 production. There's actually more production in food right here than there is anywhere else. 6 and 18, that's really good as well. There is a ruin there, but that's not necessarily the worst thing if we get more food in production. I think it's probably good to go right here. No, it's a while into Era 2, but I normally never give cavalry heroes the tier 2 or 3 movement trinkets because if you give infantry support range units the tier 3 movement trinket has the same speed as the cavalry hero with the level 1 movement trinket. That way you save up some dust. That is a very good point. Okay, so we're going to merge these units here, and then sometimes I play like a very basic player. I'm just going to put that out there because it's very much true. We do have a volcanoformer ready and waiting as well. Oh, that's because they haven't put that one down yet. That makes sense. You come on down this way and keep exploring. Okay, that's probably the best we can do for right now. We'll see if this Museum of Auriga idea pays off. Like, if getting the museum costs us the Industrial Megapole, I will be kicking myself for the rest of the game. I promise. Oh, and it is about that time. What's up, Game Goon? How you doing today, man? It is about time to do our first giveaway, folks, so let's go ahead and get that set up. Oh, wait a minute. We have Volcanoform 10 tiles. Our long journey beneath the stars is over, and now it is time to begin terraforming. Okay, we read that part. Progress. Our kin in the House of Geomancers work miracles with the Endless's terraforming machines. Auriga will be our true home one day. Only one thing vexes me. A strange contraption discovered in the rubble. Clearly unnatural. So we did get 10 Moonleaf from that, which won't be enough to pop its bonus yet. And we got 15 Titanium as well, which is not the resource we needed. Oh, other skins. Okay. From the Journal of Custodian Actil. The night terrors assail me every eve. Half truth, half fantasy. They are born from my memories of the last days on our world. Wave upon wave of killer machines moving ever closer to our last remaining settlements, crashing against our golem defenders while numbers dwindle every day. Beyond them, I see that our beautiful world is already gone. Sturdy grasses covering what was once lava plains, volcanoes smoldering into dormancy, the air disgustingly clear, and then our endless saviors arrive, smashing the machine menace. But when Overseer Elahis reaches me, he offers not a hand but a fist. I always wake at that moment, stone cold. Auriga is not the empty world we were led to believe. Our scouts have unearthed more ancient mechanisms. We hope they might be the trinkets of long-dead races, perhaps the lost artifacts of other skins who crashed onto the world aeons ago, but when a Kappaku expedition came face-to-face with living, breathing other skins, the dream died. I watched Custodian Tua carefully as the truth was announced at the Magma Council meeting. She knows more than she lets on. Overseer Elahis plays down the other skin's presence. Evolution is tenacious, it pronounces. Life finds a way. The Endless insist it didn't know that Auriga was inhabited, and that nothing has changed by the fact. The world is still yours to make in your own image. You have our blessing and our tools. A solemnity has fallen over the Kapaku. There are stirrings of a schism. Some whisper that we must learn more of these other skins before we act further, while others murmur that our volcanoforming efforts should be redoubled at once. There is but one thing agreed by all. We must be prepared. Now is not the time for ideological disputes. Our survival is at stake. Our beachhead on this world must be defended. Possess 5 stone sentinels in your empire, and that will grant us with Shaman's Insight. Stone sentinels have no military upkeep. That is the thing that I think people most complain about with the Kappaku. Because it is strong. It basically lets you have military units that have no upkeep. Like, what is that about? Oh, this is going to be a rough fight. This is going to be a rough fight because we're not on volcanic terrain. The demons are very, very strong here. I don't even know if we want to take this fight because of how strong they are. It's very tough. I kind of think our hero can handle it, but it is a tough fight. Let's go for it. Let's go for it and see what happens. Yes, Dracul, we are doing Endless Legend. We are playing as the Kappaku, and we are about to engage in a very dangerous fight with the demons. They have a very low speed, though. So in theory, if we keep our unit back, give him a nice far-away defensive position, our hero should get in time to tank for him, and then we've got a pretty decent chance, I feel like. Oh yeah, there we go. That's much, much better. So, keeping them on forest, I believe, grants them a defensive bonus. Yeah, plus 50% defense. So what I want to do is put our hero right here. Actually, I want to put our hero right here. And he does move first, which means he'll get there, and then he'll attack. And then with this guy, we want to bring him over so that he can stand right here. The one thing we do not want to do in this battle... I'm sure you'll make them gravel at your feet. There you go, Saikana. Very nice pun. Be aware that you still pay maintenance for having an army that is full of stone sentinels. You just don't pay upkeep for the stone sentinels itself. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. After this fight, guys, we'll go ahead and do our first giveaway, which is for Endless Legend Emperor Edition or Classic. They're the same thing now, so that's a big bonus. I'm going to go ahead and initiate this fight. Let's go. Our number one goal here is to ensure that our hero ends up doing the brunt of the tanking, and also that we do not put our units right next to each other, because if we do, then we suffer from the chain lightning quite a bit. Oh, you guys are just getting beat on. We should probably move you away, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, even going back here is probably better. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, hero wipes out that demon. This one's gonna get a strike, we get a strike back, and then we should move to safety here. Oh, hero's there, yeah, there we go. Move to safety, good job. You're not gonna stay here, though. You're gonna move more so that you're definitely out of range. And I think what we'll do in order to try to keep this demon off is we'll create a roadblock here with our hero so that he has to kind of expend an extra movement to get to them. Yeah, there we go. Nice job. Hero saves the day. Go forest and put them on hold formation. That would have been a good strategy there too. Giannin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You aware that you still pay maintenance? Yeah, I read that one already. Okay. Stone Sentinel has leveled up from that fight. We didn't want that fight, but we took it and we succeeded at it, which is great. You can come right here and begin your volcanoforming efforts. That also means that we should start to build a settler somewhere. Oh, wow. Zinnis, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. Don't mind the following message. You're one of the Kappaku today, not one of the Mavros. Because you have an army upkeep, basically paying for the number of armies, and the unit maintenance itself. Shaman's Insight, the Chapter 2 reward, makes the unit maintenance for Stone Sentinel 0. It doesn't change the army upkeep cost. Okay, that makes sense. It still makes them relatively free, though. Like, that's the thing I think people are most upset about when it comes to the balance for the Kappaku, and I can see why. Like, that is really powerful no matter how you slice it. Let's go ahead and move everyone into production. We just need this to be ticking forward with the population we already have. So look at how quickly we're producing stuff in this region now. And what I would think is that here, now that we have the influence to do it, we're going to assimilate our minor faction. And that will be the Kazanji. Bam. And then we'll come in here and we'll start to put out Kazanji units. 1, 2, 3. It'll take us a total of 5 turns to get those units out, unless we stagnate our growth, in which case we can get them out in 5 turns, so it's not worth it. Okay, let's see how much we can pull these back and still get it in 5 turns. That's as far as we can go. Alright, so we're going to do that. It'll slow the growth of this region down to a new pop in 15 turns. You pay nothing if they're garrisoned, that's another good point. And you can garrison them in those, like, Stone Sentinel districts, which makes it also really effective. So this will give us some more population here, and we can use that population to pump out, or rather, we put more in production, which will allow us to get those demons out in 5 turns to help pacify this region. And then after we do that, we'll put a settler in queue. We don't want to put one in queue right now, because obviously that'll stunt our growth entirely. Although, let's look at this a different way. Still 5 turns. Okay, if that would have sped that up, I would have actually taken and put the settler in queue so that it would stop the negative growth and tried to burst through like that, but it doesn't look like it works that way. It is time, though, guys, for us to go ahead and do a giveaway, so we're going to go do that. Now, like I said before, the giveaway is going to be a little bit different today. We're not going to do trivia because that didn't pan out so great yesterday. Instead, what we're going to do, and I've got to go set this up real quick, is I am going to give you guys a link to a tweet, and if you would be so kind as to either follow and retweet or just retweet it, that'll enter you to win a copy of Endless Legend Classic Edition, which is now Emperor Edition because everybody has been upgraded. The giveaways for the stream are only the base game of Endless Legend, right? No, the first giveaway is the base game. The second giveaway is for Endless Legend, let me see, because we have 3 today. First is the base game, second is Symbiosis, and the third is the collection, which is all content. So this one right here is for the base game, and I will give you guys a link to the tweet in chat so you will know which one to retweet. And the whole point of this is going to be just to sort of help us signal boost the stream and get it out there. So let's go ahead and do this. Boom. Okay, let's see if this works. It should work. I haven't actually tested it before, but it should work. I have faith that it'll work. Maybe. We'll see. I'm sure it'll work fine, guys, honestly. Okay, tweet is going out, and then I will give you guys a link. That is not it, by the way. That is the click to tweet. That is not the retweet to enter for the drawing. Okay, so here is the tweet link that you guys will need to retweet if you'd like to enter to win. Powell Nazar, welcome in. This should go out to all of our platforms now because it seems like it is working. If we don't have Twitter, you can participate, Hello World. Just let me know and I will add you into my own list, okay? I will do this. I was gonna use a bot for this, but honestly, I'll just do it myself. That way I can bring people in if they don't have a Twitter. By the time we get to the full collection giveaway, I am in bed, but I already have EL with Inferno and Shifters, so I don't get as much value as others, so I want them to have it anyways. But that does mean that you have the opportunity, potentially, to pick up Symbiosis, because we will be giving that one away too. Hopefully you're still around for that one, Sergeant. If you've got to take off somewhere in the middle, let me know, and maybe we'll do that drawing a little bit sooner. Okay, so folks, there is the link to the tweet. Hello World, I'm going to add you in right now for the drawing, but I'm gonna wait a second, see who retweets that, and like I said, if you guys would be so kind, feel free to follow my Twitter as well. Like, I'm not requiring that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for the offer, kind sir. Yeah, I'm all about making sure that everybody gets what they want. Like, I'm just having a good time hanging out with you guys, and thankfully we are able to give this stuff out because Amplitude has been kind enough to supply it. Okay, got you, Powell. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and look at this. 300. Lennon, the beanie. I love it. I love it. Beanies for life. So for the people without Twitter, need a private message, or just say they don't. If you don't have Twitter, just say you want to join. I'll add you in right now, Sergeant, because I'm assuming that's why you're asking. So Sergeant. Yeah. It helps a lot if you guys do signal boost us on social media, but if you don't have Twitter, I'm not going to penalize people for that, because that's just kind of garbage. Like, it's not your fault if you don't want to be involved in social media. I understand. Social media can be a landmine of things all the time. Yeah, see, there you go. I don't want to penalize people for not having it, but it definitely helps us if you guys do signal boost it, because it gets the stream out there to new people, and we can maybe bring some new people into the Endless community. So I'm going to go ahead and set a timer of, like, let's do a minute and a half. We'll do a timer for a minute and a half, and after that, I'm going to go ahead and do the drawing, and then we will move on and continue our playthrough as the Kappakus. Trana, that's okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll add you to the list if it doesn't show. Oh, Doikus is on there. Right on. If you're worried about it not showing, just let me know. Trana, are you Doikus? Okay. Game Goon is on there. Bam. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Because right when you said that, Doikus retweeted it, and I was like, okay, I want to make sure that that we're covering everyone. Duh, of course you're not Doikus. Doikus is the streamer we raided yesterday. Doikus, I don't know if you're here, but I hope you are, man, because haha, welcome. I think that he would definitely like a copy of this, though, because he was playing Endless Legend yesterday. Or no, he was playing Endless Space when we raided him, wasn't he? He was playing Endless Space when we were raiding him. But I don't think he has either of them. He was just enjoying them on the free weekend. Toon Jr., I'm guessing you want in on that as well. So I'm going to add you if I don't already have you, but I might. Nope, adding you in. Okay. So timer is not ticking because I didn't turn it on. But it will be. We're going to have it tick down for 1 minute here. People can still enter if they want. Me and Fuzzy helped out a lot last night. Yes. I am thankful to y'all for doing that. It's always nice to me when we can go into a streamer's stream and they may be new to Endless or something and the community really forms around them, because there's this whole thing of kind of toxic backseating on Twitch, and people get really upset about it, and I understand, but our community's not like that. Endless is pretty chill, our community's pretty chill. We come in, we try to be helpful, nobody's a jerk about stuff, everybody just wants to learn stuff and share information together, and that's great. We dang near turned him into an expert last night. Right on. Yeah, he tweeted out on Twitter that he had a really great time, so I think you all made a really positive impact on his night, which is the whole... I love that about raiding. Raiding is one of my favorite things on Twitch, and it's not because it's a growth mechanism or whatever. I like raiding because it's super cool to see the look on someone's face when they're streaming and they don't have very many people there. Okay, thing, I know, you can stop now. You can stop now, please. Or they're just not used to what they're playing or whatever, they're having a rough night, and then you bring a couple people in there and it just cheers them up, puts a smile on their face, and it's just 100. Bessalted them with knowledge. Okay. That's it. Time is up. I'm double checking the retweets on that tweet, and we are gonna go. Alright, drawing now. Let's go. Game Goon, congratulations, you have won, unless you don't need it, because I think you have it, but I'm not sure. Game Goon, let me know in chat if you were actually entering or if you were just retweeting because you're a cool friend. Here, have this knowledge, kind sir. Now you know how to win the video game better. Exactly. I really love feedback from the audience. That's my favorite thing about streaming is I like talking with you guys and learning from you guys, because you guys know a lot of stuff I don't know, and sometimes I can share stuff that I know that you don't know, and that's what the whole thing is about for me. I really like that. And to be honest, it always surprises me when people get really angry about that, because it's you're playing the game socially with other people. What did you really expect, man? Of course they're gonna want to say something and contribute. Game Goon, where you at, brother? Oh my god, alright, hold on. I'm gonna ping this man. I'm not sure if he has it yet or not. Well, I've got my list here, so here's what we'll do. I've messaged Game Goon. We'll see when he gets back to me. I know what he's doing right now too. They just released a new WoW expansion, so he's probably on another screen doing a WoW quest or something. But anyways, I have the list of people that were drawn in order, so if Game Goon passes on it, it'll go on to the next person, and I'm not going to say who that is until now. Tenderfoot, that was okay. We still let people enter if you didn't have Twitter. Before we jump in though, guys, I am going to tell you a little something about the next giveaway, and that is that we'll be doing the next 2 giveaways as a Discord thing. If you don't have Discord, you can access it free in a browser. If you don't want Discord, once again, it'll be fine when we do those drawings. Just let me know in chat. Scavenge Ram Scoop is so 100, man. Scavenge Ram Scoop is the best thing. Mwah, 100. Super, super good. Anyways, I'm going to link you guys to our Discord and tell you a little bit about it real quick, and then once I do that, we can kind of move forward. I'm doing this preemptively. so that if you do want to join and do the giveaway through there, you can. That is a link to our Discord. It is Gamers United. When you come in, you will probably only see one category, which has a rules section in it. In order to get to the giveaway channel, you will need to go to the rules section, preferably read them, and there is a little emoji at the bottom that you need to click to react to, which will say, I accept the rules, and it'll give you access to the Discord. That's okay, Sergeant Sugar Rush. The nice thing is it'll use your Discord name, and that's all that matters. The one gotcha there, though, guys, is that you do need to make sure that you accept the rules in our info category in order to gain access to the rest of the Discord, which includes the giveaway channel. And then once we do those giveaways, we'll do them on here. Once again, if you're not a Discord person, if you don't want to be a Discord person, if you hate Discord or you don't trust it because, you know, whatever, let me know. I'll still add you to the giveaway then. But if we don't have anyone that is particular about that, then I can just use the Discord giveaway bot, and that'll be even easier. Yeah, no, Carl, if you need help with that, man, let me know. I'll help you set it up. It's a hugely beneficial thing. It's super cool the way it all works. I can point out what bot I use for it and show you the whole setup. It's something we came up with a little bit ago because we had some slight issues, and I want to make sure the community is welcoming and fun for everyone, because we did have some minor issues that needed to be discussed. And rather than like going at one person directly, you can just do that. Yeah, absolutely, Carl. Absolutely, man. I'll hit you up probably later tonight. It's not a hard setup at all. Okay, so we are back in the game now, folks. We will be doing our next giveaway on there. That's why I'm hitting you up with that info early. I'm still waiting to hear back from Game Goon. Oh my god, this man. I don't really need it. Okay, so he does have someone to send it to. That's fine. I'm gonna give it to him then. One sec, guys. I'm gonna send him his key real quick, and the next giveaway will be for Endless Legends Symbiosis. Bam. There you go, sir. And let's continue. This is actually really fun. I haven't played this in so long, guys, and I can't even tell you guys enough. Like, I did a video about it recently because we hit 2,000 subs on YouTube, and I had someone ask me where the name Gamer Under Development comes from. And that name is actually sort of a result of me discovering this game, because I had a really jaded opinion of indie games for a really long time, where I felt like most indie games were like proof of concepts for an actual game rather than an actual game, because they were like really cool, but they didn't have a full game in them. And there's still some titles that are like that, like Massive Chalice is one I would point out like that. Endless Legend, not like that at all. Anyways, Endless Legend made me realize that wasn't true, because when I played Endless Legend, I was just like, hey! Oh! I thought we got the museum. Somebody else got the museum. I'm salty now. I'm salty now. We're not going to win this fight, so we'll just retreat here. That'll allow us to get out with our unit. Ooh, there are a lot of pearls to be gathered right here. We are now in our first winter, folks. Winter is a weather effect of this game. It allows us to, well, it causes us to move slower. We generate less food. We also are able to pick up these pearl things, which we can use here at the altar of Auriga once we build an altar, and it'll let us get some interesting upgrades. Now try to rush the Megapole. Yeah, that's definitely what we're doing now. Megapole is going in queue, and we are gonna rush the rush out of it. Like, I want that thing yesterday. Everybody in on the Megapole. That's the plan. Do we have enough spices to boost food? We do. Okay, cool. So that'll boost food and prevent us from losing pops a little bit longer. And then if we come over here... No, Megapole goes first, not second. How long would seed storage take if we rush that? Actually, we're gonna dust rush seed storage here. That's probably our best bet. That'll help us balance out the negative food malice from winter as well. Anyways, so I discovered Endless Legend, and I had played Endless Space. I really enjoyed Endless Space, but the first time I played Endless Space, it was before the event system was in. And without the event system, it had that feel of being like, this is a really cool concept, but it's not finished. The event system finished that game off so 100, though, guys. It made it amazing. So anyways, I had played Endless Space. I moved on to Endless Legend. I gave it a chance, because I wasn't sure how I felt about it after Endless Space without the event system. But I played this, and I was just like, dude, this is everything I wanted from Civ and never got. Because when I played Civ, my biggest problem was, okay, you guys have 30 Civs, but they're basically all the same with very, very slight differences and a unique unit. Oh, and the Urkans have arisen. The ancient Urkan beasts are stirring as violent tremors shake the ground. Frightened surface dwellers whisper that the fabled creatures may be more than just myths. Soon, one will surely break through the crust, bringing a threat and an opportunity for all of Auriga's races. Urkans are amazing. If we get some of those, oh, things are gonna get real good real fast. The asymmetrical faction stuff is one of the pieces of the Endless games that brings me back. Yeah, and that's my point, right? When I play Civ, I can maybe learn new factions every once in a while, but the reality is you're not really learning that much to grasp a new faction. The difference is so thin. When I play Endless Legend, I can literally dedicate hours to learning each separate faction. Coming from older Space 4X games like Gal Civ 2, that game was overloaded with content. Yeah. No, so like, Endless Space 2, by the way, is just, I love it. Anyways. Oh, we're gonna pick up Mercenary Market here so we can start buying heroes for sure, and then we also want this happiness improvement here, and I think after that we'll move into Tier 2. Although we probably want to get our Geomancers as well. Yeah, let's do all of that, and then we'll move into Tier 2. So anyways, the asymmetric design of Endless, like, sold me. It was like, oh my god, there's only 7 different factions, but they're all really, really different, and I have to play differently with each one of them, and they all have this really great, rich lore that I can explore. And the lore thing isn't really Civ's fault. Like, how do you really do lore effectively in a historical 4X? You really can't. Yeah, the legendary deeds are from Guardians, I think. Summer has returned to Auriga, making everything lush and green. Okay, so winter was over very quickly. We did manage to get some pearls, and the pearls do stay on the map so that you can pick them up after winter. They do provide nice little bonuses as that goes. Hello. Gelderis are here as well. We don't want to mess with the Gelderis. We don't really want to mess with anyone right now. But the nice thing is we'll grab some Dust and Science there, and we're actually close enough with this unit that we can kind of combine our army and make it so that this guy's not a threat anymore to get killed. Oh boy. A new Empire plan will unlock in 3 turns, and we are nowhere near being capable of utilizing the same stuff we have now. So we're gonna have to really cut down our Empire plan here, and I think what we'll do is we'll cut it down to these 3, which means we still need to get to 60 in 3 turns, which is very, very unlikely, unless, and this is a very sharp unless, we just do that. So 17, that'd be 28 next turn, 45 the turn after that. We could actually make it. We can actually make it if we do this, so we're gonna go for it. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna switch them entirely into influence, which lets us keep this one entirely focused on the industrial megapole. And then we will want to build the altar of Auriga somewhere as well soon so that we can use our pearls. Yeah, the style, lore, and soundtrack are the other bits that bring me back. That's the thing, as a complete package, it is incredible. And like, if you have any doubts of that, if you're sitting here going, well, yeah, maybe, think about it this way. This game was developed by an independent studio in Paris and won PC Game of the Year. Like, that's pretty hot. I'm endlessly impressed with this game. There's your endless pun for the day. So it really changed my perspective, and when that happened, I started to watch people like Total Biscuit, people like Jim Sterling, other gaming industry consumer advocates, stuff like that, and I really started to understand the gaming industry was wider than I'd ever realized, and the indie part of it was very important for different reasons, and it kind of changed my whole... Oh, you mother... I didn't swear, guys. I didn't swear. I did not swear. They took the industrial megapole too. Now I'm angry. The assimilation of the Kazanji has brought great things to them, but now the race feels they are in danger of losing their identity. They ask you to help bring together many Kazanji in one place so that they may revive an ancient custom, the ceremony of the Holy Fire. Create a full garrison of Kazanji units in your city, Sharan. That's already what we were doing, so that works. Oh yeah, this is gonna be slaughter. So we lost the megapole there, which is really sad, but we'll be okay. We honestly have some of the best production generation. Losing the megapole is unfortunate, however, maybe we'll be able to take it from whoever did get it later on, and that would be very nice for us. Actually, let's move all of our units here into the forest and let them come to us. And let's put our hero up front. That seems good. Nope, you guys are not moving here. You're gonna stay. You stay right here, and you're only going to attack if they're within range. There we go. Beautiful. Launch it up. Yeah, this is a nice little tactic here, because what's going to happen, they're going to move in range, they're going to get attacked, they're going to die. Very cool. Very cool. Does not matter. The roving clans cannot declare war. War on the fudgers that made the megapole. There must be war. You have to anger them to declare war on you, or buy privateers off the market and use those to attack. Yeah, it's tough with roving clans. It's really tough, because if somebody's belligerent with you, you don't really have a recourse with them. Although being able to turn stuff into privateers later does work out pretty well for them, to be honest. Ooh, our hero is taking some significant damage here, but that's okay. We survive. We survive, the Berdeki are gone. Anyways, so like... And if I'm going on and it's annoying and you guys don't like it, feel free to tell me that. Honestly, I would understand. But it just changed my whole perspective on what it means to be a gamer, and it really broadened that, and that's why I realized that in the gaming industry, as large as it is, none of us are ever kind of complete as gamers. We always have to be aware of what's going on with the industry. We always kind of have to understand our place in it. And that means that we're all currently under development, and we're going to be under development until the industry stops developing, which is hopefully never. The Dorgeshi could be fearsome allies, but can they be trusted? Banished by the roving clans ages ago for acts of violence. I like that. Were the innocent victims or cold-hearted aggressors? Do they keep anger and violence in their hearts? You will need to collect artifacts and antiques to get to the bottom. Verify the traditional story of the feud between the roving clans and the Dorgeshi by producing 60 units of dust in your city royale to buy ancient artifacts. And this will give us a spear called the Foe Skewer, which is just a cool name. A dangerous weapon in the hands of a skilled user. The Dorgeshi crafted it to use in particular against opposing cavalry. Very nice. Okay, so that one, all we have to do is generate dust in our city, which is gonna happen passively, so cool. I'm totally down with that. Here in Shiran, we're going to fill our garrison pretty easily with demons just by building them out like we already were. Should hit our 60 influence pretty swiftly there. And now that we're not building the industrial megapole, sad times, I guess we'll just build everything else we can build here, including the altar of Auriga, because they can't take that one from us. And that will gain more benefits as it levels up, so we want to make sure that we build it somewhere that we can expand around. I think the best place is probably right here, to be honest. And then after that, we can also begin to place burrows here, which are another way to grow your city, for those of you that are new to Endless. So we can go right here to get a little bit more production. That's probably the best idea since we're building here. If we build a burrow here and then a burrow here and here, we will actually level up our city to level 2. Now, the reason leveling up your city when you build burrows... Hey, a walking dude, what's up? Welcome in. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's pole. I love that. Anyways, so if you build 5 adjacent units around a specific hex, or 5 adjacent districts around a hex, it'll level up the hex. Leveling up the hex increases the happiness the hex generates, and the reason that's important is because every one of the districts you build will slightly decrease the happiness, but as long as you're leveling them, so as long as you're building in a fashion that makes sense where they're next to each other and you're actually expanding your city instead of just kind of putting them wherever, it'll actually counter the happiness malice a little bit. I think it is better to build your burrow next to the altar and your city center to get those lava flow tiles. That's actually not a bad point. That's not a bad point. We can still do the same thing with sort of the row expansion too, because then we'll just put one here and one on the other side here eventually. Or we could actually put one here, here, and here, which is just as valuable. Maybe we'll do that, because there's a lot of lost hexes when we go right here specifically. And we're already gaining the resources from this hex, which is the most valuable hex in this area. How do you get privateers? There is a technology for it, I believe, that allows you to switch it on. Is there a search here? Privateers. Right here? No, that's not it. I'm sure we'll find the text as we move forward, or the tech for it as we move forward. Essentially, there is a tech that allows you to switch units to becoming privateers. But I can't remember where it is exactly. If anybody else remembers, let me know and I'll look it up. Essentially, there is a technology for it, though. That's how you do it. Guess we come over here and see what's in this lava region. We already know the next region we want to settle is right here. In fact, we should go put a lava... Well, we already put a lava former down. That's right. I was like, we should go do that, but we already did the thing. So instead, what we'll do is we're still waiting here so that we can put down our settler. We could rush out a seed storage here pretty quickly. We could even dust rush it. Mercenary market in 2 turns to buy another hero. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just finish our demons and then build a seed storage there. We'll have a ton of production in Sharan very, very quickly. The only reason we don't have a ton of production there right now is because we're using them to build out our influence for our Empire plan. I think they're called mercenaries in EL. It's in Era 4. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, an Urkan emerges! Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one, guys. Urkans are for real. Let's see, right here? Here, nope. Here. Here? There. Yeah, so it's called Mercenary Corps. It's in Era 4. It increases or decreases the buyout cost. It decreases the buyout cost on mercenaries and heroes, and it unlocks privateers. Armies composed exclusively of mercenaries can carry a neutral flag, preventing all other empires, even allies, from knowing which empire owns them. Armies of privateers have an increased upkeep. There you go. Yeah, it's Era 4. We just found it. Okay, keep moving. Let's go find this Urkan, though. Oh, man. It's so far away. It's so far away, guys. We're never going to get to it in time. So the way that Urkans work is you can tame them by giving them a certain amount of a resource. This guy wants 30 blood crystals. Or you can fight them and defeat them, and once you tame them, they become yours. Now, they can plant down in a region, and it basically gives you zone of control on that region, and they provide bonuses to units in their army or to adjacent regions based on these different skills in here that you can pay resources to train up. So because we have spices, we could, if we captured this Urkan, we could pay 15 spices to make it so that while he's in army form, allied units in the same region have plus 20% initiative and plus 2 movement. Now, the one that just showed up is Fakir here. He has 30 blood crystals to buy him out with luxury resources. And his main beneficial ones for neighboring regions that I would look at here are Dust Leecher, which causes him to give plus 20% dust to neighboring regions, and minuses 10% dust from neighboring enemy regions. I think the Urkan might be on an island. He's right next to somebody. That's the real concern, is he's right next to some faction, and if they come get him, we're going to be in trouble. But yeah, he's definitely across the water, so we're not going to get there anytime soon. Until he moves. He will eventually burrow underground and move, but we're not going to be able to go after him until then. So we basically just have to pretend he doesn't exist for the moment. Alright, you guys can probably pretty safely come over here and talk to the Dogreshi, that's fine. This one we should be able to complete as soon as we generate dust, which will be fine, and this one will complete once we have enough of the demons. Hi, Bee. Oh, what was that about? That played the music for entering a new era very briefly. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've entered a new research era, Era 2, the Age of Glory. So we now have Empire Plan Level 2 available. We're not going to be able to get any of those more than likely. Legendary deeds of the era are unlocked, and Watchtower foundations have been revealed. Watchtowers are really cool. They basically give you vision. Oh, wait a minute. A strange story. I study game development, and there was a day where the Indie Showcase... my school bought some tickets so we could go there, and when I was there, they were showing the game The Sojourn, and when I was talking with one of those, face of the company, one of the people who go to those events, and she said that they help with the making of Endless Space. Interesting. I don't know, I haven't heard of The Sojourn. Do you know the name of the studio behind it? Because I wouldn't be surprised, like, I know that Amplitude brings on different artists and stuff to work on different things, so it's entirely possible that they maybe did some art or some music or even some writing for it. But I also know that Jeff Spock does a lot of the writing, and Jeff is, like, that guy writes awesome stuff. Don't tell Jeff, I have kind of like a man crush on him. She's giggling in the background, but she knows. When I went up to PAX and I was on stage with Amplitude for their panel, I got to meet him, and Jeff is just a phenomenal human. Iceberg, yeah, Iceberg did work on Endless Space. They were the publishers. Yeah, they were the publishers of Endless Space 1, and I believe they might have been the original. I don't remember if they were the original publishers of Endless Legend or not, but I think they might have been. Okay, a Twilight of Shimmering Light. So we've hit our first Dust Eclipse. Now these are great. Dust blizzards blow over Auriga, strange dust activity on temple ruins. This refreshes all the ruins so they can be searched again. Dust confluxes emanate from the land, granting XP and temporary boost to armies collecting them. And then we have Shaman's Knowledge. Every faction has a dust eclipse ability, which is one of the reasons why I say that the dust eclipses are worth having for your game. Kappaku shamans can locate confluxes in their own and explore neighboring regions and enjoy increased effects from these confluxes. A legendary deed is no longer available. Somebody's already gotten tactical training. That's one of the best legendary deeds, so we missed out on something kind of hefty there. But it is what it is. So these are confluxes. This one right here would give minus 60% upkeep on the unit and plus 25% health regen. And then there's also just dust clouds that kind of hover around Auriga, and they provide different things. Armies cannot be seen within them, or can move through them without being seen, and they provide plus 50% defense against ranged attacks and minus 30% attack when you're on them. I think they do vary though, or maybe not. Maybe they don't. And of course, all of these ruins are now available again. Look at this conflux right here. For us, that would grant 6 movement. That's huge. So we definitely want to be looking for movement confluxes. Those are a very big deal for us. But more importantly, we want to be hitting ruins because they can be searched, I believe, multiple times. We got the Dish of Canuck. A worker, the Dish of Canuck. It's a Canadian dish, y'all. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. A worker in the Cauldruck Hive charged with cooking the victory stew after the siege of Volgi. Canuck and his shield made an unexpected encounter with an endless artifact. Canuck went mad, sadly, but his humble cookpot was transformed into a formidable defensive weapon. I apologize if that was in bad taste. I love Canada. It's a great place. I've been up to it a couple times, and it's just a beautiful place. From memory, they switched publishers for EL. I could be wrong. Yeah, I can't remember if that happened partway through development or not, though. That's where my memory fails me on that. This is a conflux with movement, so we'll definitely go there. God, I love all endless aesthetics. Look at that map with the Aurora. I know, it's beautiful, right? This is one of the things, mind you, that comes with Inferno. It's, like I said, the actual overall game changes are almost more valuable than the additional faction. We are going to go for the extra movement here before we move up to this next bonus. And the main reason for that is that that movement is going to benefit all units in the army, so it's kind of a better thing to grab, at least in my opinion. Spice Boost has ended. No, it hasn't. Spice Boost will continue indefinitely. You cannot take away our Spice Boost. Okay, so we have 63, which is just enough to keep all of our Tier 1 bonuses if we want, but that does mean not getting access to any of the Tier 2 bonuses. So what I think is probably best for us here is maybe to cut that. If we cut all of those, we could get 33% building production cost reduction. Now, before we make that decision, I want to see how many buildings we have to build in our different cities right now, because that could be super beneficial or it could be totally not beneficial. I think that's really, really good for us right now. We do have a lot of science structures to build and things like that, so maybe we will do that. I'm going to go ahead and go for that. It will mean costing us all these other benefits, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. The other thing that's somewhat useful is happiness. That can be very, very worthwhile as well. Really sad that we can't get that and dust. I would have liked to keep the dust. When they announced Endless Phase 2, they said they had switched to Sega. Oh, okay. So that's probably when it happened. Also, thing to keep in mind is that the unit cost reduction will make building settlers cheaper. That is a very good point. So maybe we stick with our Tier 1s for right now, and we aim for those Tier 2s in future. I think that's probably going to be our best option. EL, one of the best 4X games. I just love it. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Oh, and we had Die. We had Die. We could have generated so much extra influence. Now that we've done that, though, we can take all these people out of influence, put them back into production, or, more intelligently, put some of them into food so that we can boost the speed at which we gain population here, because having more population is more beneficial overall. Okay, perfect there. Now here, for example, if we put everybody into food, we can have a pop in one turn. Why would we not do that, you know? Why not generate another pop immediately? So we'll go for that. And then we are in this conflux, so we want to take as much advantage of that as we can. And I feel like the best way to do that is to grab this +6 movement and then split our units up and begin to sort of scout around. Actually, another thing we can do here that's kind of smart, we'll have to bring these guys back and garrison them to complete that other quest we have. But right now, when we have dust confluxes here, there's no reason not to pull these guys out and send them around to gather resources. Get it, boy. 130 dust, beautiful. 6 movement there, we'll take that. That will allow him to move over and potentially collect stuff from more ruins. Which ruins can we get to in a reasonable time period? So if we come here, we'll get another 6 movement. It doesn't stack, it seems, which is unfortunate. We'll send him over here, though, so that he can go ahead and grab that. And then these guys will move back in to grab this. Hopefully we have enough time. The eclipse is only going to last for a set amount of time. It looks like 3 turns, maybe, until our dust eclipse is gone, which is unfortunate, because that would have been a great way for... I mean, it's already been great for us. We got 437 dust. We do have access to the hero marketplace now, which means we should be in the market for a governor. All right, folks, this is where you come in, because I'm not necessarily on top of this stuff. Which governor do we want? To be fair, I have all Amplitude games and add-ons, but I only played EL 15 hours or so. Not enough time to play all of their games, but each hour played is as pleasant and chill. Yeah, that's really what it's about. The confluxes of the same type do not stack. Okay, good to know. So what do we want to do as a governor here, folks? Folks who know more than me, because I haven't played this in a long time. Eslik Tarash looks interesting, but he's an infantry slayer, so he's not a really great governor. Lord Quinn has Dust Efficiency 3. I know that that's very, very strong. Ozek the Chosen has Influence Boost 3, which is also very, very strong. But we really, I think, want a production booster. Expansion support isn't great here. Dust Boost 1 isn't great. Efficiency is better than Boost, from my understanding. Industry Boost 3, though, and Food Boost 2, that could make him definitely an option. So we've got Industry Boost 3, Food Boost 2, we've got Influence Boost 3, and we've got Dust Efficiency 3. Cultist heroes are normally the best in general, that's what I thought as well. Wayward Seago, definitely. Could you hover over Kappaku hero, her bonuses? Yes. The Kappaku hero is Cavalry Slayer and Army Attack Boost, unfortunately. Because Kappaku governors are great for the Kappaku. Yeah, it doesn't have any governor skills, unfortunately, or I would totally go for that. Because the Kappaku skills are really, really nice. Broken Lord and Kappaku can increase your strategic if you need more of those. Do Lord Peyton Quinn to cure the dust shortages in the early game. Wait, did you say Eseb Tarash? Yes, this is the Endless Day hero, guys. This lone figure, only seen on the Day of the Awakening, has been observed and discussed for centuries. Alternatively viewed as a demon or a god, it appears at many ruins across Auriga in the space of a single day. No one can say if it travels via magic or some lost art of the endless, or if it is one spirit with many incarnations. All that can be said is that this thing, also known as Voltaros, the Gleaming One, and the Blue Devil, is powerful, mysterious, and well-versed in the lore of the endless. Yeah, so Eseb Tarash is kind of cray. He's really, really good. D Cosmin 90, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Yes, then Wayra Sig is the best option here. It gives so much production from the faction tree. Okay, that's what I was thinking. This game finally sees more love. This game is 100. It always gets love from me, man. I love this game. It hasn't been on the channel for a while, but that's because we've been doing a lot of Endless Space. But I could definitely see us getting back to it. We get requests. I get requests all the time to go back to this, for sure. Yeah, so I think Wayra Seago here is definitely the best, mainly because of the food and industry boost that he has. However, it is worth considering that we're not going to get this plus production on terrain with forest with him because there is no forest. We will get this nice production boost here, and we will get the city upkeep boost, as well as that. So, I mean, yeah. Hey, good, just coming through to say hi. What's up, Leader Enemy Boss? Folks, give a little bit of love to Leader Enemy Boss in the chat. He is the creator of ELCP. That is the Endless Legend community patch, which we're playing and which I linked at the beginning of the stream. Like this one more than Endless Space. I go back and forth. There are things I love about this that Endless Space isn't able to match, but that can also be true of Endless Space. Okay, so I think we're pretty much in unison that it's Wayra Seago. That's who we're going to go with here. So 314 dust to pick it up. There we go. And now we can sit him down wherever we want, wherever we think he's going to provide the most production boost. I think that we'll get the most out of him, mainly because of his food. I feel like we're better off putting him here. We need more growth in Rual. This is our second city, and the populations are matched right now. So I think we're going to put Weyrasigo here. We should also see if he has any skills to be assigned already. He does not. And one of the things that we should be researching tech-wise is after sewer systems, I really want to get this. Tier 2 alchemical armor. And the reason for that, guys, is that if we get this, we unlock glass, steel, and titanium accessories, and those provide dust and science accessories you can equip on your governor. The bonus Weyrasigo gets will reduce the cost of building buildings also. Oh, yeah, okay. The elephant icon. The elephant icon. I'm assuming that that is in his skill tree. Oh, yeah, right here. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, so we want to get those accessories to help boost our dust and science as well, because he's already going to boost our production. Yes, I know he's available. We already checked. He doesn't have any levels, game. Why you taunt me like this? Demon's already moving. Cool. I think we have one more demon in here that we could bust out and send to look for, yeah, some more ruins to investigate. Is there a movement conflux nearby? There is. Let's send him over here to get this movement conflux. Whammo. And then that will hopefully give him enough movement to get down here and grab this ruin. It does not quite, though. He's actually probably strong enough on his own to kill that Berdeki army, but we don't want to test that theory because it would be really, really bad to lose that demon right now. Okay. Doing good in our dust conflux. There's a EL Symbiosis giveaway semi-soon, and also further on a complete bundle of EL. There is indeed. Once again, guys, quick reminder, if you would like to participate in those last two giveaways, you will need to join our Discord, unless you're completely anti-Discord, in which case you can give me your name in chat and I will do things differently. That being said, if you do join the Discord to be part of the giveaway, one thing you will need to do is you will need to go to our rules channel that'll show up in our info category, and there's a little emote that you can click on to accept the rules, preferably after reading them, so that you know the rules of the Discord before you join, and that will give you access to the full public Discord, which does have the giveaway channel in it. Okay. Of course they want to attack our demon. This is a mistake on their part. We will make them pay for it. Ready to go. So basically, the only thing we have to do here to be successful is ensure that we get the advantage of our chain lightning right here. We do also have Ash Breather, can regenerate life on volcanic terrain. Wow, this was just a really bad fight for them to pick. This is just a really bad fight for them to pick in every way. We're just gonna slaughter them here. Saturday, yes, that's fine. I am Discord friendly. The Discord business is not working for me either. That's totally fine, Praetorian. That's totally fine. That's why I said you have the option. If you don't want to join Discord, that's totally fine. Feel free to message or say so when we get to the giveaway, mind you, and I'll add you to the list. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sergeant. How are we not Oh, because they repositioned here. Very smart. They repositioned. We're gonna fly away here and force them to come at us rather together if they want to. Oh, come on. If we lose this demon here, I'm gonna be really sad, guys. Oh, it's so close. So close. We killed one of theirs. We kind of went even there, but our demon is in dire straits here. How much movement do we have? Do we have enough to get away? Oof, that's tough. Do we stay and go after this ruin, or do we pull out and go back? I think we go back. Saturday, thank you for that follow. I would say welcome to the Mavros, but we're not being the Mavros. You have 12. Why are good giveaways happening when I have to learn for my exams? You have 12. Also, you got stunned. They have more initiative than you. You got stunned. Oh, valid point. Valid point. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. That does help out quite a bit, Sergeant. Okay, so we're gonna grab our Pearl here, and we'll just take this guy home and re-garrison him, because he is at way too much risk out there, and we need him for a quest completion. So it's just not worth the potential loss. Now this demon, we are going to go ahead and grab the ruins with 100 dust. Very nice little pickup there. Does help counteract the negative 18 dust we have right now, which is apparently due to military upkeep. That's probably because we pulled our demons out here. We're going to go ahead and bring that guy back anyway, though, because he needs to. And then we have these guys on their way to search this last ruin, hopefully before the dust eclipse is up. We can't guarantee that's going to happen before the dust eclipse is up, but we would like it to very, very much. We'll have a new population there shortly. We should actually be focusing on getting a settler out here somewhere relatively soon. Probably Sharan. The reason we were waiting is because we were putting out these demons, but 3 turns seems like a really long time. I think maybe we just go ahead and rush a settler out here, and we probably just put everything into production for that. See if we can get it down to 1 turn. We cannot. Alright, so we will have to sacrifice a turn of food to get there, but I think that's worth it. Once the Altar of Auriga finishes, which is right now, we can go ahead and make some use of those pearls potentially to help out as well. So Altar of Auriga is done. We're building our first burrow there. The Altar of Auriga is a sacred building to those who live upon her. It is a center of ancient power from the times even before the Endless. By bringing her pearls here and unlocking the altar's blessings, powerful magical effects can be applied to a city, region, or empire. Callan Captain, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I think we're on the same time zone. Let me check real quick. I am in PST, so for me, it's fairly early. Do I have to be present when the giveaway happens? D. Cosman, kind of, but which particular giveaway are you interested in? Because I can always shuffle the order and do them at different times, not to mention that it's actually time for the next giveaway anyway. As minor factions go mad over the plague, their armies do increased damage. Uh-oh. Minor factions are going to be hefty right now because of a plague of savagery. Outbreaks of extreme violence are flaring up and down the land. Auriga's diseased inquisitors squarely place the blame. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading it. Auriga disease inquisitors squarely place the blame with undisciplined armies infected with a rabies-like pestilence. Fortunately, the origin of the contagion is believed to be known. Stop the outbreak in its tracks by pacifying all Hernus villages in Irad. This is a multi-faction quest. The final contributor gets 300 dust, and it cancels Major Pain, which is the bonus that all the minor factions are getting to damage. So we do kind of want to complete that relatively soon. So being able to generate stockpiles with pearls, stockpiles are stacks of resources that we can consume in other cities to help them progress and things like that. We're on the same time zone. Oh, I thought the next giveaway was in about 20 minutes or so. Kill them all. I mean, theoretically, we started at 12. We have enough to do 3 giveaways, so we could space it out a little more if we wanted to. Endless Legends attached to my Steam account. Not sure which one is that, but I'd like to sign up for it. Kappa. Okay, well, we have the DLC for Symbiosis, I believe, next. Unless we want to do the full collection. The 2 we have left are Symbiosis and full collection. I know this is really late in the EU time zones and stuff, so if people are, you know, needing to leave to go to sleep or whatever, I can shuffle it around and do whichever one we want to do next. Okay. Tower of Truth here is probably the best, I think, mainly because it is a Pearl improvement watchtower, which is really, really nice, because we can expend pearls to do it instead of some of our own resources. The other option here is Nyctalopian lenses. I'm probably going to go with the tower, though. Or we could actually just save. Maybe we'll save. I think we'll save for Tier 2, because once Tier 2 comes along, there are some much better things we can grab. This one right here, Chapel of Auriga, is very, very nice. It gives you +1 population on city per pacified village, so it basically doubles the number of pop you gain from pacified minor villages. Do you have the DLC pizzas, not enough face pasta? Tal, is that you? Talion? Or is this someone new? I'm curious. Because we used to have a mod around here named Talion J, but it's been years since I talked to them. Full collection sounds good for EU people. Yeah, it's 2302 for me right now, and it's 0002 for me right now. Okay, cool. Talon, I'm sorry, I don't recognize the name, but I'm good. Oh, you're talking to Boss. My bad. That's where I got confused. Welcome in, Talon. My bad for not catching that. We're gonna save our resources here so we can get Chapel of Auriga. That is literally one of the best improvements in the game by far. Okay, so another demon has been produced. Cool beans. This one is on his way home. Go, go, go. Go home. These guys are gonna search this ruin before the eclipse ends. Wolfbane the Shepherd. Beautiful. So we got a new two-handed staff, which will probably be usable by our Geomancers, but not by our other units. We're going to go grab this pearl here, because we do want to be making sure that we gather pearls. For those of you that don't know, you can actually zoom back and see the pearls here as little circles of white, and they have little dots next to them for how many pearls that actual hex contains. So these are 2, 1, and 1. It's been a while. I've missed many of your streams since you came back. You stream while I'm asleep. No worries, no worries. Wait, okay, so I'm long curly hair. She thinks it's beautiful. Thanks, Diablo con Queso. I know it's luscious and gorgeous, isn't it? Man, I'm happy if I can watch EL streams anyways. To win is just a bonus. Okay, well, that being said, it's around that time anyway. So what we're gonna do is we'll pop out and we will do the first giveaway. So here's what we're gonna do. Darn, I'm trying to think of how we hybrid this now for the folks that don't want to join Discord. Okay, I know what we'll do. We'll do this. We're gonna go into public. If you want to enter the giveaway on Discord, I was tired of seeing 0 viewers and streamers in the EL category. I don't stream very often, but I would be fine to do EL. Is it bad from my part to chuckle a bit thinking about my students prepping at 2300 for their end of semester exams while I, the teacher, am chilling? It may be bad, but it's only bad because it's realistic. Anyways, guys, if you would like to enter and you're on the Discord, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do an @everyone in public to enter to win a copy of Endless Legend Collection. This should be all of the content, according to what I've been told, I think. Let me double check, though. All content is what the key says. Go ahead and, in Discord, just go ahead and do #enter me. There. Athantos Trimegistus. Welcome on in. Thank you for that follow. So if you enter that in Discord, I'm going to go ahead and add you to our drawing. We're going to pop over to this other screen here for a minute while we do this. On that screen, you can see a broken display of Restream chat. You can also see the other great events that are going to be going on for Endless this weekend. Go ahead and pop that up there. If you do not want to enter on Discord, if you only want to enter via chat, that is fine. But right now in chat, you need to tell me by doing like #enter me in chat. So I'm going to compile everybody onto this list, and then we'll go. Let's do the thing. Okay, so DCosmin90 has entered. Trana Wolf has entered. If you do not hear me say your name and you have entered, that means tell me again. Zami Leona has entered. Miep has entered. Thank you for that follow, Eric007. I appreciate that. Lion Sky, thank you for the follow. Sleepy Slab Brick has entered. Gianin has entered. Carlzilla has entered. Alexander Smith has entered. And Shay the Fur has entered. Those are all Discord entries. Let me go ahead and grab everybody that's in chat that did enter. Okay, so Eric007. Saturday. Anybody before that? It doesn't look like it. Praetorian. Sedge. I'm just using abbreviated names for the people I know, because I'm like, oh, I'll be able to tell who that is. Saigana did not enter. She just said good luck. Oof. Okay. So SK Fault. Gorok has entered. Lion Sky has entered. Double check this because I want to make sure I don't want to double enter someone. Yeah, do not enter me. I own everything. Rather someone else wins. Very nice. Giannan, sorry I didn't hear my name. Could you check me, please? Yes, I absolutely can. Giannan, you are in. I added you in from the Discord. This is for Symbiosis, or this is for the whole collection. I don't bother entering because I already own everything and no friends who would want it. That's a fair thing right there. If you do have friends, though, feel free to enter so you can give it away to them. That is a fair thing. And Giannan, I got you. I added you in from the Discord. You're here. You're ready to go. Let's do the things. Okay, I'm going to give 1 more minute, and then we'll do the drawing. 1 minute for people to get in, and then we're doing the drawing. The timer is ticking on the phone. The 1 minute timer. Which means it's going to make an obnoxious beep. Did you add Lunar Lieutenant Leo from the Discord? Let me double check that real quick. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? I missed that one. That's why I was reading them off. I got before you and after you. I'm so sorry. Good catch. Good catch. Maybe I'll read off the ones that I have so that we can give people a chance to double check. Let's do that. So I've got D Cosmin 90, Trana Wolf, Zamaleon, Lunar Lieutenant Leo, Miep, Sleepy Slab Brick, Gianin, Carlzilla, Alexander Smith, Shay the Fur, Eric 007, Zatterday, Praetorian, Sedge, you know who you are, SK Fault, Gorok, Lion Sky, Debris has entered. Okay, I'll add you in as well. Debris. Oh. Okay, the timer is up, but I see a couple people entering, so I'm not going to try to cut them out. Enter me, please. Kimonia Rojin. Gotcha. Kimonia Rojin. And then Elementeds, I assume you're trying to enter, that's why you asked for the Discord. Yeah, got you, Kimonia Rojin. Elementeds, if you want in, just let me know. In order to reach the public channel in the Discord, you do have to accept the rules, so I want to make sure you get in before you miss out. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Good deal, good deal. All right, so we have our full list. Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1. And the winner, drum roll please, is Zamaleona. Zamaleona, you have won. Let me message you on Discord, I presume, because yeah, I should have you on there now. Yes, I do. Okay. Hey there. Your key is coming in. Let's grab your key for the Endless Legend collection. I have just sent that to you on Discord. Congratulations, Zamaleona. Enjoy the Endless Legend collection. I know I do. We do have one more drawing, folks. That'll be a little bit later on, and that will be for Endless Legend Symbiosis. That is the expansion with the Mykara and the Urkans, which are the newest thing we've got to deal with in the game, because if somebody else gets them, it's going to be very problematic. Let's switch back over to the game screen. Don't be sorry, don't be sorry. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So we have a demon who's just hanging out here. We're going to garrison him because we have a quest to garrison a full thing of demons here to make the demons happy. Altar of Auriga has been built. We already took a look at that, so I think this turn is pretty much over here. Minus potentially... yeah, they're going to move here to get this. And we're going to bring this entire army of demons down here in order to complete that Kazanji quest in another turn. Beautiful. Can't be sad when someone else gets to play EL, even if you want to. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'll tell you this much, guys. I'll tell you this much. What? Construction is blocked. Oh... okay, that's why. End of the Dust Eclipse. Let's bust out this settler. We'll send the settler right down here, where we just happen to have units protecting it, essentially, which is good. Yeah, we're going to move our units here to make sure we protect our settler on the way in. We will have them settled there, but before we do, we want to look at our Empire plan. It's 7 turns out. So the real question here... one, we're going to start planning for. We usually want to plan by about 5 turns ahead in Fast. You're just a second too late, Tenderfoot. We already pulled. Sorry, otherwise I would add you in. Okay. So ideally here, we would love to have 240 influence. The reality of hitting that, probably not great, but we would love to have 240 influence. Now that's going to go up exponentially if we do found this city, but we have 7 turns. So I think that having this settler just sitting for 7 turns is far worse than us just trying to compensate for that. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We'll put our settler down right there. We can't do that until next turn. I thought we could queue that up, but I suppose not. Anyways, we'll do that next turn, and what I want to see here is how much influence we could generate. So we can get 12 there. We can get another 18 there, and we can boost that by 50%, so this could go up to 24, the other one would go up to 18, so that's 30, 42 influence per turn. So to get to 200, we would need roughly 5 turns. And that's ideal. That's where we want to be right now. The problem with that is that we're also going to have this new region that's coming up soon, and they're not going to be able to produce that much influence. So we may not hit our goal of 240 and be able to do everything, but we'll get really close. Here we don't lose anything from Burrow Street's production in order to get our population up 1 more, so we're going to go for that. We'll also probably prioritize Empire Mint here so that we can start buying more heroes and fix our dust negative right now. Decosmin, I am signed up for Legends of Runeterra. It will be on the YouTube channel. Legends of Runeterra will be on the YouTube channel. I don't know in what capacity, I don't know what the schedule will look like, but it is going to be on there because I'm super into it. If someone is trying to take an Urkan by force, take an army and stay close by, when they take the Urkan, it will be super low health and you can jack it. That's a good idea. I paraphrased there, but that's a good idea. Didn't you make a giveaway text channel in Discord so that the public chat doesn't get spammed and then forget about it? Sergeant, I did that when I was just going to use the Discord bot, but I felt bad about excluding people that didn't want to join Discord, so we kind of did it manually. But I thank you to everybody who did join the Discord. It's a great community to be in, and it's also just a great place to be if you want to know when more videos go up for like Endless Space 2, or MechWarrior 5, or Legends of Runeterra soon, or potentially Endless Legend when we go back to that. Yeah, that is the YouTube channel right there. Bot coming in right when we needed him. There's the link to the YouTube channel if you guys are interested in any of the content that comes up there. Over here, we definitely don't need them all there. We do want to make population as quickly as we can here. So we'll go like that. We could also switch around to get the demon in 1 turn. Demon or pop in 1 turn. I think the pop is actually more important because the pop is going to help us get to that influence goal even after we settle this 3rd city. So that's what we're going to do. That's already been fixed. The reason that was doing that was because we had no room in our garrison because there was a settler there. That is understandable. Yeah. I like... Okay, so like everybody else on Twitch and everywhere else seems to be really good about being like, guys, we're doing the giveaway in this one place. You can either join it or you're not in. But I'm over here like, that makes me feel bad. So we're gonna bend the rules. We're gonna let people in. We're gonna appreciate everybody that does join the Discord because it is very nice to have everyone in a centralized place so that we can gauge interest in future series and stuff like that, as well as keep everybody informed on stuff we're doing with the channel and potential future projects. But at the same time, I like to be inclusive and kind of give everyone a shot, so I'm a big softie. Basically, that's what all that means. I'm a big softie. Come on, guys. Colonize that city. Beautiful. Aren't you just a crowd favorite, Kappa? I don't know, man. I don't know. If you say so. I would be very flattered if I was, but I'm not going to put that ahead. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not good at the business end of streaming. I just like to have fun and hang out with everybody. Okay, so we're gonna build a mill foundry here. We could have a new pop in 2 turns, or we could have a mill foundry in 2 turns. I actually think that in this case, the new pop is gonna be more important since we only have 1. But once we have 2 population here, it'll actually be more beneficial to move one of them over to production, I think. Empire Mint also going to go in queue here to help us to counter our malice, but most importantly, we need to get this glass steel thing going so we actually have a reliable source of glass steel. I think we'll put that before the dust. Easily the nicest giveaways I've seen. If you're not, at least play crowd favorite when Runeterra comes out. What does crowd favorite do in Runeterra? I can't remember. I mainly played a Teemo deck. Like, I really liked the Teemo deck. Yeah, I don't... I'm very... Yeah. I'm glad that everybody appreciates that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's where I'm gonna end. Okay. So these guys can probably move down here and keep scouting for us. Although, realistically, we'll want them to go down here so we can complete this quest when our demon comes out next turn. We should have population growth happening. Now we're at a point where it takes 2 turns, so given that, we're gonna move pops until we go higher than 2 turns, so right there. Population micromanagement isn't required in Endless Legend, but for me, it's something that I love about it. This is one of my favorite things about the game, and I know that might seem really counterintuitive. You're like, why would you want to micromanage stuff? And the answer is because I like to crunch that every little bit of production slash food out of everything. Like, it's one of my favorite things is to bounce around and manage pops. And that's actually something I've been loving in Endless Space 2 lately, because I've been playing the Unfallen, and they actually benefit from, like, manipulating their population and moving them around. I'm easy to fluster. I mean, that's not meant to take away from it, but I am pretty easy to fluster, I suspect. Okay, so these things are all good. Demon coming out here next turn is all good. Malpal, is that what it's called? Mapal is going to be building stuff pretty quickly. All in all, we're doing quite nicely, in my opinion. Oh, that is basically my friend. Crazy, 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 Talon. Okay, so Talon, call me confused here for a minute. I got confused because I saw you talking to leader enemy boss. Are you Talion J, formerly Talion J, or are you a separate person? Because I just want to confirm. Because if you are Talion J, then obviously I have... Okay, cool, cool. It's so good to see you, Tal. I hope you've been doing great. We gotta catch up sometime for sure. Yours is a name, I guess. I would say a face, but it seems awkward. A name that I've missed quite a bit, actually. God, we used to have some great times. And the great times are here again. They really are. Not so much on Twitch anymore, but I'm doing great on YouTube right now. The Kazanji bring you a gift of dust as thanks. Keep Sharon's garrison full of Kazanji units for 7 turns. Why you do this, Kazanji? Why are you like this? So if we keep them there for 7 turns, we get Titan Bones, which is a phenomenal booster. Plus 50% industry on cities. Just an amazing, amazing booster. We're not going to do that, though, right away. Instead, we're first going to send them down here so that we can complete this quest, and then we'll bring them back and station them there. That's fine. If this unit of Lone Berdeki wants to take on our 4 demons here, they're toast. Completely toast. Don't forget about building Stone Sentinels to continue your faction quest. Very good catch there. Very good catch. Yes, 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 Tal. We will most definitely catch up. Gotta go now. Those pages won't learn themselves. Right on, D Cosmin. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. It has been a pleasure to have you in chat. Okay. So once again, don't forget to build Stone Sentinels. Thank you. That is a very good catch. Let's go over here. How many do we need for our faction quest, actually? That's probably a good thing to figure out. Other skins. Possess 5 Stone Sentinels. Okay, so we have 2 already, so we need to build 3 more. And I'll probably move them up and just prioritize them here. And we do want to make sure we check our Empire plan. We're 5 turns out, which means that now is the switchover time. So what we're going to do, we're going to pop that booster. We're also going to pop that booster. And everybody goes into influence now. Everybody goes into influence. This is how we make our Empire plans. It does make it tough when you're building wonders. Fortunately, we're not building any wonders right now, so we can kind of get away with this. Oof, that's tough. We're not going to be able to do it in this city. We'll have to do it in every other city, but not that city. The bigger question here is, how interested in spending dust am I to rush sewer systems? Sewer systems will provide 1 additional influence when your approval rating is happy. Currently, we are content, so it won't really do anything for us, I guess, so I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, we pop both of our boosters. We are generating 54 influence per turn. Over 5 turns, we should have about 250 plus 29, so about 280 maybe, roughly, because I'm kind of spitballing there. And with 280, we can get almost everything we want. I'm good with that. This is how we rush the influence, guys. This is one of the things that I always do on here. Like, I always juggle the influence like this because I'm a nutter, but it works out really well. I'm telling you. We're also making minus 29 dust a turn. I know. Minus 31 now. We are basically sacrificing dust here in order to generate more influence. The hope is that winter will end soon enough that we won't have to switch people off influence, but if we do need to do it, if we have to switch people off, we will. Oh, okay. Sharan reinforcements are coming to help. All right then. This is going to be an unmitigated slaughter. This is like so much less a fight than it is a mugging. Their best bet is to stun. Okay, I think they did actually stun there, but it won't really matter all that much. Oh wait, no, maybe they didn't. Yeah, this is an out-and-out mugging. That Burdecki made a big mistake. God, of all the things to be mugged by, you haven't been mugged until you've been mugged by 4 demons. That's just no fun, man. That's just no fun. Okay, we're gonna bring them down here. Parlay, whammo. We got the Kazanji villages in Mapal, which is awesome because now we should be generating even more influence because we now have 4 Kazanji villages. We also should have an additional population or 2 here, which we can probably boost over to influence to give us a little more influence there. And then we want to look at which of our cities is generating the most base dust because we may want to move 1 population over from influence to generate a little bit of dust to help counter that malice just slightly. We don't need to totally counter the malice, but we need to counter it enough that we can kind of keep it from going negative until we finish this push for the influence. And I think we're there now. I think we'll be fine in that regard. Plus, we're also going to be sending these demons back now, and they will be garrisoning. It will take them 3 turns to do that. So in the meantime, we could potentially bring our hero here and garrison up these stone soldiers. I think that's a very good idea. That'll reduce our dust output, or our dust upkeep somewhat, I believe. It should, at least. Maybe not, because we still have our hero out in his own army. Oh no, come back here and get that pearl. We'll have him gather up some pearls in the meantime. Well, sadly, I can't warn you, give you tips anymore because I need to sleep. Good luck, everybody, with the giveaway for Symbiosis, and most importantly, have a great rest of your day. Alright, Sergeant, peace out, man. Thank you for hanging out with us, Sergeant. Hope to talk to you again. It was a pleasure to have you in chat. That's a really cool name now that I think about it. Sergeant Sugar Rush. Okay, so we have unlocked our Geomancers, which means we should be able to use that quest staff that we unlocked potentially. Sewer system is completed in Sharan. That should give us some more happiness and some more influence, which could provide an actual influence bonus there because with the 20 happiness, they might be considered a happy city. And they are now working on their Empire Mint. Mapal is finished with their foundry already, and we have glimpses of a new era, which means a new wonder has unlocked. This one is a science wonder, so definitely something we could consider going after, but also not something I'll necessarily prioritize. I don't know, maybe I undervalue science. Like, I just don't put much value on science overall. Expansion disapproval's pretty low. Not receiving overpopulation disapproval either. Choices, choices, choices. So I don't want to lower their happiness by building a burrow anytime soon, but for right now I think we're probably fine doing what we're doing. We're just kind of generating that influence which will help us get those really good empire plans. 3 turns out from that empire plan, we're going to keep doing exactly what we're doing, which is kind of moving people to reduce our dust cost and using this hero to just scoop up whatever he can. It is unfortunate that that hero being out still causes military upkeep on its own. Like, that's problematic, but there's not a whole lot we can do about it. We do know that there are some more pearls up here, so we should probably begin moving that way. The other thing we could do is go to pacify the Dogreshi in this region. That would actually be good because there is some dye here as well, and dye is a very powerful booster. I would love to know how you got that nickname, Sergeant Sugar Rush, because that's such a funny... Like, in retrospect, that's a really funny nickname. I'm, like, almost picturing, like, a soldier in candy armor. Okay, stone sentinels are being produced rather frequently there. The next upcoming winter will reduce the minor faction and major faction unit production cost on cities by... Oh, okay, it'll decrease the major faction unit production cost, but increase the minor faction unit production cost. One of these effects will randomly be added the next winter. Good to know. We have 14 pearls. If we get one more, that will give us access to the chapel, which is what we really, really want. And in the meantime, our demons should be able to scoop this up right here. Do we still need to garrison them? We don't really. Let's just keep using them to fly around and grab pearls then. We may also bust these guys back out. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we'll pop them out, add them back to this army. So we have another little traveling army, and we'll go over here and see if we can do the quest to go ahead and pacify the Dorgeshi there so that we can add them to our empire. Speaking of which, we do not have a second assimilation slot, but we should be looking to get one relatively soon. And I believe the tech for that is right here? Yes. Let's go for that. Getting the Dorgeshi will give us an increase to our luxury resources. It was fun while he was in that mode. I'm confused. It was fun while who was in that mode? I'm trying to keep up, but I'm a little behind apparently. Okay, so we'll do minus assignment here. The main reason is just so that we can move into some of these better governor skills that are up here. And I think we'll basically move to this one, and as soon as that one's done, we'll probably go over here for the minus the city upkeeps. Oh, Sergeant Sugar. It was fun while he was in the candy armor mode. That would probably be a lot of fun. I mean, what's worse than being beaten on by a dude who's swinging a lollipop at your face? Like a giant lollipop mallet. It's almost like a League of Legends skin at this point. It's a League of Legends skin that I've imagined in my mind. Okay, so... these are going good. +4 influence on terrains with anomaly for 4 turns. Nice. That's sweet. We're gonna have so much influence. We may actually get a full empire plan now because of that. Like, it's crazy, but that might be the difference maker here. Okay, you are continuing to collect our pearls. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We're up to 24 pearls. We're gonna go ahead and grab the Chapel of Auriga right here, right away. Bam. And now we should be able to build that in different places. It does require a certain number of pearls to build. 200 production and 10 pearls. So once we get 10 pearls, we'll definitely be taking advantage of that. There is actually a skin like that. Is it Poppy? Is it Candy Cane Poppy? Don't have to imagine Poppy had a skin like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. More like an anime character. Okay. Moving those forward. Maybe that's why I thought of it, is because I've seen Poppy's skin like that. I'm pretty sure it's Poppy. The tribe leader needs your help. A pack of hostile monsters has been raiding and threatening their village, and they lack the manpower to wipe them out. If you wipe out that threat, the tribe will be more than happy. Find the monsters the tribe has identified in their temple ruins, and we get 25 die for doing this. Oh, this is just solid. Come on over there, demons. You're gonna help us complete this quest. Bam. So these guys can basically just camp out here for a minute. That's perfectly fine. So basically, me and my friends are playing Team Fortress 2, where I play mostly as the soldier. Whilst we were playing that, I was eating a giant bag of sugar-coated marshmallows. Don't worry, I didn't finish it in one go. So apparently, when I get too much sugar, I act like I was talking like a madman. So Tunjer gave me the nickname Sergeant Sugar Rush because I was... that's great. That is great. But Tunjer told me everything, and I was looking at that bag of marshmallows, and I was like, never ever am I going to eat that much sugar again. I can recall a similar situation with somebody being super, super hyped in voice, like, kind of just, yeah. And I don't remember who it was, but I know, like, I've been in a similar situation. I can imagine the humor in that. Okay. Boosters are done, which is interesting, because are we at our empire plan? We are. Okay. Let's go ahead and... bam, bam, bam. Can't get everything. In lieu of getting everything, I will give up the 30% attack to get plus 25 happiness on all of our cities. This is a beautiful empire plan. This is an empire plan that we can really make something of. We are going to renew our spice booster as well. We don't need to renew our die booster because we really only want to activate our die booster when we've got everyone in influence. And now that we don't need that, we're not going to. Instead, we're just going to do this. So that is the tale of Sergeant Sugar Rush. That is the myth, the story, the history of Sergeant Sugar Rush. All right, we're ready to start building our first couple of districts here. So where we want to build here... So these don't turn into lava flows when we lava form river tiles. Otherwise, I was going to say we kind of want to build there, but that's not really a thing. So I guess our best bet here is to kind of expand towards the places we have already lava formed, which would be right here. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. We'll go this way, and then we will begin to lava form the rest of this region soon, because we're going to want to lava form that entire region at some point eventually anyway. Coming up over here to Rual, we've got a burrow in queue already. We've got some stone sentinels coming out. We should finish our faction quest next turn, actually. With that, we gain a population in 1 turn, population in 1 turn still, in 1 turn as well. Okay. Everybody in production. Seems like a good deal to me. Sergeant got the candy from me, so that makes it even more fun. The water is good for dust. Ah, very good point. Wait, really? I did not remember that part. I'm starting to think maybe there was something in that candy. Anyway, so we'll dismiss that. We have population growth in Mapal, which is our brand new city, or our newest city, rather. So if we put another pop there, we're not going to get another pop right away, but if we do one more, not quite. How about that one? Nope. Okay, so no matter what we do, it's going to take 2 turns to get pop there, so instead we're going to place our populations into production. Except for 1. We need 1 in there to keep the same number of turns, which is totally fine. Right now, everybody's content here. We want to build sewer systems so that they're more than content, and then we're going to start building these other things here. Burrows, we do eventually want to build everywhere. We're kind of getting to the point where we want to build burrows. That sounds suspicious indeed, right? Right? Now you know. Now you know. It was obvious, but it wasn't. Okay. Really, we could go after the alchemical, but we don't have the resources for it, and we haven't done the research to actually be able to find them yet, even. Currently, we're working on getting our second assimilation. What else do we want to go for right away? Production is usually the go-to, like it's the thing you almost always want to prioritize first, and the primary reason for that is because production sort of trumps all. Production allows you to build improvements that provide everything else. What's up, Alex Berry? Welcome to the chat. That's not necessarily the case for every faction, but I feel like for this faction it definitely holds some truth. So this is on terrain with industry during the summer, and +5 on the city. That's on ones with forests. We're never going to have forests, so that's not really great for us. But the apprenticeship registry there is actually great, because it's on any exploitation. Tough decisions here. We could go more science, we could get another unit. We could increase the number of units we're allowed to have in our armies. We could unlock resources and other things on the marketplace. That's actually a really strong one, because if you have enough dust generation, you can just buy luxury resources and spam the crap out of them. Right of way would allow us to build roads between our cities, which makes movement faster. Oh, okay. What's up, Queen Drago? How you doing? Good to know. Good to know. Now I know. I didn't recognize the name Alex Berry. It should stay forest, even volcano formed. Oh, really? Okay. So then that means maybe we go for these production things. But I also feel like we want the next tier strategics, or the next tier strategics up here. I think they're actually up here. Okay. We don't have to worry about that right away then. So we've got 3 out of 9, which means we get to pick 6 more techs before we unlock this. This, to me, guys, I don't know about you, but the biggest problem I have in Endless Legend is that you only get 9 techs before you unlock the next tier, and you should basically move into the next tier as soon as you get it. So if we were only to be able to pick... what is it, 6 more here? Because we've already got 3. We get to pick 6 more here. 1, 2, 3. So I would go maybe, 4 additional food, 5 additional military units. This is tough. 6 additional happiness, dust, and food. And then we're skipping golem camps and we're skipping our unit. We'll probably end up getting more than 9 there. Or volcanic trees. It's a bunch of dead trees, so it's hard to see. No, they're trees of life, the fire trees. But I'm going to bed now. It's also a pleasure, and have a great rest of the day. That's great. Sergeant Sugaresh, you have a nice night, man. Hopefully you rest well. Okay. So for these guys, they had a quest where we needed to stomp this temple. Let's do it. Stomp the temple demons. Kill them all. Oh, it's vine snakes. This should be entertaining. So vine snakes are actually pretty strong too. They have sweep strike back, which means if somebody hits them, they hit everybody around them. So for that reason, it kind of helps to space out your units, but in reality, as long as you're adjacent to them, you're getting hit. So with our demons, it doesn't really matter. Beyond that, it doesn't really matter because our demons also have chain lightning, so if we hit them while they're next to each other, we also get to hit both of them. Yeah, as you can see, when we hit one of them, we hit both of them. Oof. One of those got a real nice strike back, though. Okay. Now we just wait for this to unfold. We're just mugging them again. Like, when you have an army of 4 Kazanji, it's all just muggings. Everything you do at that point is a mugging. So I assume the Kappaku are Quemophytes, otherwise I don't know what they would eat. I don't know what a Quemophyte is. You'll have to expand on that for me, Lennon. I am not that scientifically versed. Okay, so we've now completed that. Are they auto-pacified, or do we have to talk to them again? No, we do have to talk to them again. Oh no, they're pacified. We didn't even need to... Ooh, Fakir! Fakir is here! Okay, new plan, guys. New plan. Where's the luxury market thing? There. We need this. We need this immediately. We need everybody in science for this immediately. Science, 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 science. Fakir is here. We need him in science. Oh, actually... There are multiple different ways to approach what we're about to do. Multiple different ways. So if everybody's in science, we get Imperial coinage in 2 turns. And then we'll put these guys in dust. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to generate enough dust to go on the marketplace, buy 20 Moonleaf. He's moving in 3 turns. Can we do it in 2? Or should we just go military after him? Oof. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What do we do, good? What do we do? Okay, change of plans. We don't go full science. We go full dust. And the reason why is if we go full dust here and we retrofit our units and heal our units, well, we can't heal them, but we can retrofit them. Let's retrofit these demons. Let's just go at Fakir combat style. What do you guys think? Is that a viable thing, or should we instead bank on getting Imperial coinage in 2 turns and try to go for the luxuries? That's a really tough call, I think. Let's do this, though. Let's go ahead and make sure that we do have the best gear we can on our demons here. We have the resources. We could load them up with titanium gear. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's load them up with titanium gear. Tier 2 sweep strike back, Tier 2 range slayer. Sweep strike back's better. Quemophytes are beings that use Quemix to make energy. The only ones here on Earth are some bacteria close to volcanic chimneys. And I think some cave-adapted plants that also live kind of close to volcanic activity. Maybe that is how they make food. I was actually having a discussion with someone earlier who thought that, like, one of the things they could have done with the Kappaku to make them slightly more differentiated is they could have given that... Oh, wow. We're never going to hit 327 dust. Okay, so that's not an option. Retrofitting those guys isn't going to work. Usually they're in shallow water in the caves, that way the chemicals are transferred in the water. Anyways, the discussion we had was like, hey, don't you think it would have been interesting if they made it so that the Kappaku could eat production? That would have been cool. What can we bring accessory-wise that's going to be useful here? Improved movement's not going to make a difference at all. Glory or Death, Last Resort, Minor Faction Slayer, Improved Initiative, High Ground, Improved Damage. Try that and see if we can afford to upgrade to that. 282, it's still going to be a while. I think you can take him with only one army. Yeah, we've got 1 1/2 baked army. I don't think we can take him either. I think that our better bet here is to try to do the Imperial coinage thing. So we'll go for that. We only need as much science as it takes to cut that down to 2 turns, though. So everybody else is going in dust. Yes. Alright, here we go. This is going to be a trial of the ages. We're going to try to get over here and see if we can flip over Fakir immediately. Oh, that's totally fine, Lennon. That's totally fine, man. I make typos and I am an English speaker, so technically you're a step ahead of me. Good job. Alright. That's probably the best we can do. We really want to get Fakir. We could get lucky and he could move to like another part of our continent. It's not likely, but it is possible. Cool. Our faction quest completed. The fractures in our society still run deep. Whether we will share this land or conquer, we know not. But at least we have the makings of an army that can guard us from outside threats. Most pleasing of all, the stonemasons' tinkerings offer us even more powerful golems. Ooh. Yummy. From the Journal of Custodian Actil, we are united in our survival, but the fault lines in our society grow. After leading a geological expedition, Overseer Elohis returned only to be ambushed by an angry crowd. They jostled the Endless, accusing it of deceiving the Kappaku and demanding it admit the truth of why its people sent us to Auriga. I know not what truth they imagined, but their accusations found sympathy among many passerby. Open riot seemed imminent until cooler heads prevailed. Privately, my mind too worries over these ideas. Are we being turned into tools, here to destroy an ancient enemy of the Endless? Are we part of a cruel entertainment or experiment? Or are we, as Elohis maintains, simply unlucky to find Auriga inhabited? Custodian Tua stands fast by the latter, even more than the High Priest of the Temple of the Saviors. She is the one who has become the figurehead of the Endless's defender. The Endless saved us from the machine, she rails. Do we so easily forget? Overseer Elohis has forsaken its people, its home, its very physical form, so that we may benefit from its wisdom and survive this harsh world. Remember, we Kapaku are certainly fallible. She still burns from the Magma Council's refusal to address the machine incursion early enough. To our great shame, to my great shame, most of us thought them innocent visitors. And who paid the greatest price for that willful ignorance? The Haku clan. Tua's clan. So we find ourselves split at either side of a fissure that runs deeper every day. The doubters and the defenders. I don't know who to believe. All I know is that there is no going back from Auriga. In spite of its harsh wildernesses, hostile races, and strange climes, it is now our home. With our forces strong, the time has come to thoroughly survey this land. We will have answers. Search both ruins indicated by a ray of light in the regions called Khosdradian and Smedzroth, and make sure you defeat anyone trying to stand in your way for 160 dust. Please let those both be... no. One of them's not on our continent. Did I miss all the giveaways? You did not. Hello world. We have one more giveaway this evening. It is for Endless Legend Symbiosis. I don't think you can take him with only one army. Yeah, okay, I read that part already. Okay. Yes, come pick this up. What in the Mykaran is this? I think not. I think not. We don't need no Mykaran things on our land. Okay, so that's gonna go now. This army can honestly go and search here. Do we need to send a hero for that, though? If we have to send a hero for that, that's a... oh, wait a minute. Darn, I already moved them, too. We should actually just garrison them back up for that other quest, and then we'll send these guys over to do the investigations here as soon as we can. We are one turn out from Imperial coinage. The question is, do we need to keep everyone dedicated to science to get there? If we can cut some people from science and put them into dust, that's actually beneficial because it will give us more dust to buy Moonleaf with. Okay, so at least one person needs to go over here. Oh, we have 2 more pop here that we can put into dust. Can we slide any? No. Alright, so we won't be able to move any more pop, but we will be able to get another 105 dust before next turn. I know I'm late, I'm playing EST with a maid. Also, did you see my message earlier? Good. The thing in the ocean is the luxury the Urkan wants. Oh. This is a valid point, but I don't think we can get there and conquer that in time, can we? No, we don't even have the naval vessels to do it. I don't think we even have disembarkment, sadly. We don't have disembarkment, we don't have any way to get there. We are basically meaning to get back into this for a while. Yeah, it's a great game. It is a great game. More bits, let me check that real quick. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'll get back to you about that later, man. Let's see. I think we can't do anything else, really. We're just kind of stuck waiting. We could bring these guys out, actually. Stone soldiers, although that's going to increase... No, we're going to put them back. We're going to put them back because that'll increase our dust upkeep, and we don't want to do that right now. Going to go ahead and end our turn here. Is he going to roam? Don't roam yet. Give me one more turn, bud. One more turn. You owe me one turn, Fakir. Okay. Hey, to pacify the Dorgeshi. The Dorgeshi weapons were not Dorgeshi, and the supposed trophies not even human remains. They are victims. With 50 dust, you can buy their trust if you do it quickly. We have to pay 50 dust to pacify them, and we have to do it quickly. Triumph, you've disposed of an enemy's fungal bloom. Good. Okay, so now we need to hit the market right away. Moonleaf, Moonleaf, Moonleaf. Oh, there's only 13. How is there only 13? Darn. Well, we're not getting that. Oh, nothing to be done with that. That's just disappointing right there. That's just very disappointing. You guys can get there in 2 turns. I think we had 6 turns to get there, so it's not necessary to even do that. Let's just take them back and garrison them if we can. We cannot garrison them. Why not? Not enough movement. Yeah. Not enough movements to garrison them. That's fine. Let's take these guys back. It'll take them 3 turns to get there. We're not going to be able to get Fakir here. He's going to navigate away. On the upside, we can now buy luxury resources, which is incredibly powerful. Yes, Neutrino. There is another giveaway today before we end. It'll be probably in about 20 minutes, if I had to estimate. It's probably when we'll get around to doing it. In 2 turns, we can gain a population. How long till our Empire plan? We've got 8 turns left till our Empire plan, so we're really fine on that. We don't really need to rush population here, but we could if we wanted. I think we're just going to go for production. Yeah, we're just going to go for production here, especially since we have access to the Chapel of Auriga now. With the Chapel of Auriga, one of the things that we're going to be able to do is basically gain 3 population for that production. So we're definitely going to do that. It's a multiplicative effect. Oh, nice. How do I enter? When we get there, you can enter via Discord if you're not against Discord. That actually did make it a lot easier to find everyone. So you can join the Discord there. There is a rules channel in the info category. You will have to go in, read the rules. There's a little emoji thing. You click to accept it and become a full member of the Discord, at which point you'll have access to the giveaway in there. If you are completely anti-Discord, it's just not your thing, I totally understand. You can enter at the time of the giveaway by letting me know that you're just not a Discord person in chat. I wish Amplitude would continue developing the Endless games. You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Humankind is, I think, a very big passion project for AMP, and this is just me speaking from the discussions that I've had in passing with some of the people there when I was able to do packs and stuff like that. I think that Humankind is a passion project that they've wanted to do for a very, very long time, and I think that what they want to do is do as perfect as they can on that, and I think after that we'll actually probably get more Endless games. I don't think the Endless games are gone by any means. Humankind does not, at least as far as I understand it, it does not represent a distinct move away from the Endless titles. Yeah, exactly. why would anyone ever give up like such a rich universe? There's so much in Endless that you can build on and that you can do stuff with. It would almost be a waste to throw away all the lore that they've built and everything else. Like, they're not going to do that. You'd be crazy. Yeah. Anyways, they invested already so much. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Narrative Emperor Jeff would let them. Yeah, no, Jeff is super committed to the lore. He's also just a stellar guy. Speaking of which, he and Romaine are gonna be live tomorrow and the day after that, just doing some talking about Endless stuff. It's actually on the schedule. We can pop over there. Well, we'll look at it when we go for the giveaway. But anyways, if you're interested at all in seeing the sort of writer behind things, and Romaine is the other creator behind the original Endless stuff, they're both gonna be on there together. Yeah, and like, when we were talking to Jeff, he was saying that he and Romaine like sat down over a weekend and they just like crash coursed it and basically came up with the entire lore of the Endless together. So it'll be really interesting to see what they have to say tomorrow. I actually haven't seen that much of Romaine. Talking to Jeff was an absolute pleasure, though. He's an incredible, incredible dude. Okay, so some more food from that, which is ideal. Definitely want our golem camps. I'm trying to remember the other stuff we wanted here. We do want our second minor faction thing, so actually what we'll do is we'll go production, second minor faction. One of the things that you keep in mind when you're researching in Endless Legend is balancing your production queue. So right now, when this burrow finishes, we may not have anything we can produce here, which means the next thing in our research queue should be something we can build. Once you have stuff lined up, like if you have a bunch of stuff to build, then focus on stuff that doesn't provide buildings. So nice chatting with them. Okay, I already caught that. I always double check chat between everything I do, because like I don't want to miss somebody's comment. Bam, there we go. Oh, we built a burrow here. Look at that. I love the way the burrows look, too. And every faction's burrows look different, which makes them even cooler. Oh, we have found Fakir. He is way over there, near somebody else. Actually, maybe near nobody. That's a good thing, though. Ooh, Khazar is right there next to our quest objective, and he also would like Moonleaf. So I think picking up this Moonleaf is going to be a good idea no matter what. And the person who noted that there was Moonleaf out in the water, kudos to you, because we're going in the water now. We absolutely need to get in the water. In order to do that, though, we have to basically build out until we can access the water, which is going to be a hot... Actually, no. We have a harbor right here. Or we could have a harbor right here. So that means that we're going to prioritize getting the shipyard next. And once we get the shipyard, we'll probably prioritize getting either the fire ship here or the artillery. Probably the fire ship, though. That feel when you take a quick nap and you sleep for 5 hours. Hey, what's up, Deathrick? Welcome in, welcome in. I would even say it was lovely to chat with him. Nicely done, Saikana. Nicely done. Okay. Go to Sharan. Do we want to put out a settler and start moving into this region now? We already have this pacified village. We'd have access to the fumarole here. There isn't really a happiness anomaly here, but it would give us a second Dorgeshi village. It would expand our influence a little bit. But I feel like we want to do that maybe after. Kimyona Rosian, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. All I do in the Amplitude is puns. I'm sorry, not sorry. You know what? Puns fly really, really well around here. Why are we still all in science? My gosh. That's crazy. We don't need a ton of science here. What we do need... So we can either go kind of all in on population for the moment. Oh, we still have burrows to build. We're just going to build more burrows. Build all the burrows, please. We must expand our city. So we'll do a burrow here, and then up here and here. We definitely need to place some lava formers around here as well, though, and I think before we garrison these guys, can we have them put one of those down? We can, but we need to make one. We'll burn titanium here because we have an excessive amount of it. And then we'll just put a lava former down right here. Yeah. Put that lava former down, and then we'll take you back and garrison you if you have enough movement. They probably won't have enough movement. Okay, so that ended up costing us the ability to garrison them, but that's not the end of the world. Up here, we're all in on production, so we can build the chapel as quickly as possible. And then after the chapel, we'll probably build another burrow here, which will upgrade our city to level 2, so you guys will be able to see the benefit of upgrading your city. God, it's been so long since I played this. It's honestly just relaxing. Like, I'm just chilling. This is super fun. Oh, how I have missed this. Hydrology has been successfully researched. Burrow Street is completed in Sharan. Negotiation tactics have been unlocked by somebody else for having 2,000 influence. Crazy. Just crazy. Good on them, though. So if we build canal locks here, we will get +5 production per population on city, but it can only be built once. If we build the canal system here, we'll get +1 on terrain with industry, which is all of this basically. So I think we'll go for canal system. I don't want to build the locks here just yet because the locks may be better built in a purely volcanic region. Like this region right here probably has a much better overall production profile. Like look at all that production versus up here. I mean, I guess we do have a lot of production here. It's almost kind of based on size, really. If we're looking primarily at the size of the region, see, like this one's volcanic and we're still not getting all that much production off of it, although there are some nice 3s here in these scorched wilds. It's a tough call. It's a very tough call. I still feel like this entirely volcanic region that's fairly large is probably the best bet for one to build that on, mainly because we don't have to volcaniform here as we're expanding to get the best production outputs. So I think that we'll save the canal locks for that. In the meantime, though, we will build the canal system everywhere else. You guys are just making dust right now. Why are you just making dust? If anything, make pop. Make all the pop or all the production. Either one of those are better options than making dust for us at the moment. Come on. There you go. Okay, let's build another burrow here. Did we build one yet? We have not. So we need to decide which direction we want to expand here, and I think the widest lane for expansion is right through here. We are eventually going to hit this ruin that's going to be in the way, but there's really nothing to do about that. You're always going to run into ruins eventually, so we kind of just want to look at where the best expansion is, and I think it's probably right there. We also need to kind of volcaniform here a little bit to expand out. So maybe what we'll do is we'll come drop a volcaniformer over here as well. We can trade 4. 4 or 8. We're gonna go for 4 here. And then we'll bring this guy over here and put a volcaniformer down. Canal locks go where pop is highest. That is a good point. Oh, that's right, it's based on pop. I was thinking more of which region is gonna have the highest production as a region, but it is based on pop. 9, 5, 6, 7. I mean, why am I reading that? It says right here. Oh, no, it doesn't adequately show it. So there's 7 there total. There is 7 here, but there's actually 8. And when the Chapel of Auriga finishes, there should be even more. So canal lock should probably go right here. Because this one is going to grow the most, I think, overall. Population-wise. Very good point there. What is your favorite Endless game and why? I think my favorite Endless game is probably Legend. My favorite has got to be Legend because there's almost no faction I can think of in Legend that I just don't like to play. I was honestly thinking about doing Ardent Mages for this playthrough just because I really enjoy Ardent Mages and I haven't played them in a long time. The Draken are really entertaining to play because they kind of can be played either as a strong military force early on or you can play them kind of defensively as well. There's basically no faction in this game that I don't enjoy playing as. That's not entirely true for Endless Space 2. I don't enjoy playing as the Cravers in Endless Space 2 just because they're not really my flavor. That being said, they're incredibly good, and if you're good with them, they're incredibly powerful too. But there is no Mavros. I hate the Forgotten. I love the Forgotten. It's definitely a different playstyle. You really have to prioritize Dust a little bit differently, or you have to prioritize Heroes and Spying. I don't think that prioritizing Heroes and Spying is necessarily a bad thing, though. Ooh, I almost popped those. That would have been horrible. No Poppy. We can't get any more Moonleaf. We are working on being able to get our own Moonleaf here so that we can grab either Khazar or Fakir. God, if anybody else gets them first, that's when we're in trouble, guys. The Urkans are like giant, living, breathing weapons of war. They're freaking terrifying, to be honest. They're just absolutely terrifying. Chapel of Auriga is done. We're working on canal locks now. We should have quite a bit more population here. Did we only get one more from that? Is that how that works? I thought you got one per minor faction village. +1 pop on cities per pacified village does not apply to destroyed and converted villages. We pacify... Oh, there's only one there. I'm such a spaz. This is the area where we had 3. That means we also should not be building canal locks here, now that I think about it. Whoops. Mistakes were made. We lost a little bit of production there because I'm a spaz. We put canal system in here instead. And we will start canal locks over here where it actually does make more sense and where I should have built that Chapel of Auriga, which means we need to collect a few more pearls, but we want to complete this pacification quest first. There we go, the Dorgeshi have been pacified. Lovely. And now we'll come down here and grab these pearls. We really want to be looking for any loose pearls here, because we need to collect them to be able to build another one of the chapels. We do have these stone sentinels here, so I'm going to pull one of them out to come get this pearl, and then I'll put another one out to come get the other pearl, and it looks like our governor has leveled up here, which is awesome. And we just need one of you. Just one of you. There we go. You go get that pearl. Good job. Now you're going to go back to being garrisoned so that you don't cost us money, and you, if you have enough movement, will also go back to being garrisoned. Lovely. Oh wait, they don't cost us money anyway, do they? I don't think they do, because I think we already got the thing that makes it so they don't cost us upkeep. Spice Booster's not ended, because we're just going to keep running it indefinitely, because we can afford to forever. 5 turns until our next Empire plan. In order to get everything we want, we would need 360. We currently have 170. So if we kick on our booster, whammo, and then we go look at all of our cities and start shifting people over to influence. So that's 30 on its own. 42 on its own. Oops. Oh my gosh, sometimes I misclick a little bit, guys. Come on. Okay, so right now we're producing 90 influence per turn. We only need 360, was it? 360. Yeah. So with us only needing 360, we will basically have enough in like a turn and a half, maybe? 2 turns? So because we're going to have it in 2 turns, we basically, what we want to do is the math, right? When they made this game for Chinese and made the new minor faction, then gave them their own village design, it makes me want each minor faction to have their own unique design for their village. I have not seen that new faction yet. What about the other races in Endless Space 2? They're not just cravers. Oh, no. I like a lot of the other factions in Endless Space 2. What I was saying was that the cravers are the ones that I really don't gel with as a player. Like, they don't fit my playstyle. It's not that they're bad, it's not that they're not fun, they're just not my playstyle. We're going to put everybody back in production here because we only need to generate 130 influence over the next 5 turns, which means that, like, we may not even need to put people in influence here. Generating 42 right now. 22, so for 130 divided by 5, we're just slightly under 50 per turn. So maybe we commit like 3 people here. 42, maybe 1 more population would do it. Not going to commit them there because we're going to kind of focus on production there. There, that's probably enough. If we get to the last turn and we're a little shy, we can always move people around again. Our governor has leveled up here. We are going to go ahead and pick up this skill so that we can unlock that other one. Were they made? Anyways, yeah, so no, when I said that, Solaire, I wasn't saying there aren't other factions. I like all of the other factions in Endless Space. I really do. The only one I don't enjoy playing, I used to not enjoy playing the Vidyani, but once I spent some time playing them, I really enjoyed them. And the Cravers are probably the same. I just like the Craver playstyle of having to deal with the depletion. It frustrates me because I hate that form of micromanaging. It's either micromanage your pops or be in trouble. And there's also the whole thing of like you got to decolonize systems or you just have systems generating really crappy amounts of resources. The depletion mechanic and I do not get along, basically. That being said, I think if I do another playthrough of Endless Space 2 anytime soon, it'll probably be as the Cravers. And that's mainly because I want to learn how to play them effectively, and I haven't done that yet. They are very difficult for me to play. Oh god, my throat's all messed up, guys. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. I used to do the really awkward drink where, like, chug, 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 stare into the camera awkwardly like Marco Rubio did a while back, just for entertainment value, but I'm not going to do that here. We have a new native district. So that means we have unlocked a second assimilation slot. We can go for Dorgeshi here. We would be generating +1 additional luxury and strategic resource if we manage to capture this region. But we're not pushing to capture that region until after our next Empire plan. So I think we'll just kind of wait. Take a look at where our Moonleaf is at on the market. There's only one more in there now. Yeah, so there's not a lot of Moonleaf going up on the market, which means that getting the Moonleaf for those is going to be entirely based on us acquiring that particular luxury resource, which makes this very, very important and appetizing. So we are currently researching the shipyard, which will give us transport ships. And then that, I mean, we could push more people into science to try to speed that up. I might actually do that at this point. Burrow Street's gonna take 2 turns. It's gonna take 2 turns no matter what we do, so it doesn't make sense to necessarily put people in production there. Here we have Canal Locks that's done in 2. It's gonna be done in 3, done in 3. How many people can we move over? That's the game, done in 2. Okay, try to just get as much science as we possibly can here for the moment. And actually, while we're at it, we should take a look at this Center for Science, also based on population, yes? So we're going to build that here. I like Cravers because they completely changed my usual playstyle of turtling and ecoing and turtling some more. Yeah, that's my preferred playstyle too. I like to eco into a military, and like, Cravers ain't having that. Hive must grow larger is a very good mindset change. It challenges me in a way that I find very difficult. That doesn't mean it's bad, like I said, it just means I'm not good at playing it, and I would like to probably go back and, you know, spend some more time getting used to the way that they work and playing them. Ideally, that's what I tend to do if I don't like a faction. It's usually just because I haven't put in the time with them to understand how they work. Okay, good here. Same with Hisho. How would you do a pacifist Craver? Oh my god, I tried so hard to do a pacifist Craver once. It's just not, it's not easy, and it's not even like... So sometimes there's something really rewarding to doing certain factions the opposite of the way that they're meant to be played. Like doing a pacifist, religious, money-making Hisho is actually really fun. But being a pacifist Craver is incredibly difficult. Oh boy, it's a Kraken. A roar, a thunder of waves, and the stink of rotting flesh. Then the ship just disappeared. A monster has been reported out in the deep blue. Wild-eyed mariners claim it is the size of great ships, even the size of islands. It has been attacked and even wounded, but never killed. A mass of tentacles attached to a great maw. The only good news to have come from these tall tales is that there apparently is only one, but that it is a wanderer and appears anywhere, rising suddenly from the depths to strike and feed. The roving clans call it Mumong. The ardent mages refer to it as Dirkzeri, and it is Gelzabir to the Morgauer. Whatever its name, short stories abound of it and ships have broken on it. Little is known except for a few scarce facts. First, should it die, it will finally disgorge the tons of wealth it has been ingesting for decades. Second, should any part of it survive, it will regenerate itself. Third, you probably need a bigger boat. I love that. Find the sea monster before it finds you and become a rich hero by killing it. The monster was last seen in Hendwin, but its movements are not predictable. Okay. I don't know where Hendwin is, but we're not really prioritizing that. 3 turns to our next Empire plan, and we seem to be on track to make it. We should have another 120. Yeah, we're well on track. Playing the Emerald Choir and fighting the Cravers is difficult. Couldn't get my connection to bypass their base. Hey, what's up, Alzero? How you doing? The choir is different for a lot of reasons. I do think that they're probably one of the factions that's actually best equipped to deal with the Cravers. mainly just because their mechanics are so much less inclined to the to the Craver's expansion issues. Like, you can be all up in their empire, and that's nice as the Umbral Choir. But at the same time, like, nobody is really equipped to deal with the Cravers, let's be honest. Okay, so we have a burrow street we can potentially build here. This is our city center. This is our burrow. We were looking at building out this way, I believe. Yeah. So in that case, we can either go there, there, or there. I'm going to go for this since it will give us the most production in science. Quite nice there. Canal Lock's building here. Ruel is working on its own burrow streets, and we are good to just kind of continue ending our turn until the things we want to happen. For one, we can come over here and search this ruin, though. Got some nice dust and science from that. And then we'll go ahead and pick up this pearl right here. Once we get that pearl, we should have enough to actually build the altar or the chapel of Auriga here, and that's going to be huge. Okay, done. End our turn. We should easily make our empire plan here. 2 turns left. We only needed, what, 360? Yeah, we're there. We're there and then some. We're probably there and over a little bit, and Ruel's queue is empty at just the right time. Time to place our dock. Oh wait, do we just place it? We don't even have to build it. Well darn, our queue is empty way too soon. Food we don't need. Dust, I guess? Yeah, I guess we go dust here. Dust is fine. Actually, you know what we could do here? This actually makes more sense, I think. 1 turn until a pop growth, though. Settler and then a pop growth? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I think that's fine. And we can start moving them down so that they can colonize this region. Perfect. Just don't show yourself to them ever, right? For ES2, I think the Umbral Choir should be able to settle all the special nodes and make more of those rings instead of the shadows on the planets, but they could even make that a quest decision to choose which path to take. That would be really cool. I think that the UE's branching quest in ES2, where you get to basically become either the Sheridan, the Mazari, or the Empire, is one of the coolest quests in the game. That's what inspired me to do the Mavros as a faction for the playthrough yesterday, and I would love to see more quests like that for every faction. I thought I could influence them by giving them a bureaucratic imbroglio to leave my friend alone. In order to do that, I had to introduce myself. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Alright, I have to head out. Later on, Saikana, have a very good day. Thanks for all the puns and have a lot of fun. I made a rhyme, not a pun, so how about that? See, Saikana, I can match your puns with my rhymes, and both of us will feel bad about it later. Except not sorry. Okay. Auriga is alive, perhaps in ways that no one truly understands. An ancient manifestation known as a guardian has come to life, springing from the bowels of the planet itself and roaming one of the regions. If you wish to understand its origins and mysteries, and perhaps even master its creation, you must hurry to that region and be the first to defeat it. Do not take the task lightly, however. If a guardian is indeed, as your sages suspect, a manifestation of the planet, its power will be truly impressive. If we're the first to defeat Skoros in Uskiv, we will gain the tech to make our own Skoros, and we will gain the Tome of Endless Savagery, which gives you a bonus fighting other Guardians. So, very cool thing there. Production-wise, everybody's queue is wide open here. In this instance, it's really good that our queue is open, because we can basically go in and make a bunch of fire ships, and I like that idea, because it'll help us kind of get out there on the waters. So we can build some hydrofoils for improved movement. I actually like this idea. The only thing is it does cost quite a bit of titanium and glass steel here, and we don't want to risk that much glass steel in case this unit gets popped, so maybe not. Tough decisions to be made here. Tough decisions. Yeah, I'm not going to commit strategic resources to this, because it just seems like asking for trouble. We may actually commit one of these, though. This is only 3 glass steel, and we get Tidal Mastery, which reduces the movement cost on coastal waters. That's actually kind of nice. That'll help us get to where we're going faster. It is going to burn through our glass steel pretty quickly, though, because we're only generating 1.5, so I don't think we can actually support that. In this case, we would get Guard, which is +2 morale when garrisoned in a fortress. That would help us hold territories, but we can always retrofit to that, so I think instead we'll just go for Fomorian Slayer to make it easier to take those things. And now we'll just pop out a bunch of fire ships. That's exactly what we wanted here. Fire ships galore, so we can go get that Moonleaf there, which should help us to take over the Urkans. I'm a novice at this game, and it's enlightening to listen and read all. It will be fun to go back and play later. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's definitely a lot to it. There, you know, if it helps, there are at least like 3 or 4 different Endless Legends series on my YouTube channel that kind of have me explaining how I do things and how things go beginning to end. The one thing I will say is don't watch the oldest ones, because my first ever video was Endless Legend, and it was dreadful. It was dreadful, and it wasn't dreadful for like any particularly like it wasn't dreadful because I didn't know what I was doing as much as it was dreadful because I didn't know what I was doing as far as video production and stuff goes. But it's better now, I promise. I promise they're better now, guys. I really do. So let's see. Population. I mean, we really don't need production here because there's nothing left for us to produce. We do need some research that will give us something to build, though, so in that case, I think perhaps our best bet here is to go for either management sciences here. Actually, let's just do management sciences anyway, and then we'll grab Golem Camp. I don't think we need the food improvement here because we're already kind of burning through, like, we're populating really, really quickly anyway. So I guess in that case, the best thing to do with this, instead of going 2 turns to a new pop, just make more dust? More dust, more science. Actually, the smartest thing here is more science. Make all the science, Shireen. You have nothing to build here, unfortunately, so just make all the science. Mapal is in a very similar situation. This is basically the result of me making mistakes, because we should always have something to produce. I guess, at the very worst, they could produce a unit. How many units do we need to keep garrisoned for that quest? Keep Shiran's garrison full of Kazanji for 5 turns. Okay, so what I might do here is actually pull this demon out and put another demon in queue. That should count as keeping it full and give them something to produce. And then here in Mapal, we'll also build another one of those Demon 3s. These are our upgraded demons, so these units will be very strong. They will be strong defenders and attackers that we can use. Haha, I will have to check them out. Oh, yeah, they're... Just don't watch the oldest ones, because... I mean, like, my mic quality was so bad, I don't know. I think that's an every content creator thing, but you go back and you watch your original stuff and you're just like, what was I thinking? How did I ever believe that this was acceptable content to show to other human beings? Dear Lord. What is this? Is this Kazanji? No, Gelderus, that's right, we found them a moment ago. Search that for sure. Get us some more... Oh, we're one simple pearl shy of being able to build the Chapel of Auriga there. That would have been a nice thing to produce as well. And how far are we from the Empire plan? We're 1 turn out from the Empire plan. We actually don't need anybody in influence right now, so instead, putting them in production doesn't do anything. 1, 2, 4. Okay, we want those to be 1, 2, 3. As long as those are down to 1 turn each, we don't really... 1, 2, 4... 1, 2, 5. Perfect. We don't really need them there. We can put them in science. We can put them in dust. I think we'll go for dust here. I think that's the most sensible. Also, we should pop out this settler and begin walking it towards its destination. Nice thing here is we can actually use this demon to kind of scout out this region and make sure that it is clear. We all make mistakes, my friend. Yeah. Without Premium Pro, you stuck using Windows Movie Maker. No, I wish I could blame the tech. I did have a cheap headset mic, but I was just new to audio and video editing. I had Premiere Pro back then. Although I was using Audacity for my audio. For my video, I was using Premiere, though, because I had access to it from work. But yeah, I think I've learned a lot since then. The content has gone leaps and bounds better than it ever did back then, so I'm happy with where we're at now. I'm happy where I'm at, and I'm happy with the improvements I've been able to make even with where I'm at, because we're always, at least I'm always looking to do better. It's never good enough to be good. Haha, puns. It's never good enough to be good. I always want to be better. You know what the funniest part about all this, too, is that as much as I strive to make this great content, there is never not an issue when we stream. There's never not. Like, yesterday there was sound. Today, before the stream started up, Restream was like, no chat for you. So there's never, ever not an issue, but sometimes you can't avoid it, right? Oh my, we've had a tech that I haven't taken advantage of for a very long time because I am making mistakes. Kuru Finway, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So guys, we got this a while back and I talked about it. The accessories, tier 2 accessories for strategics, these are really good. We put this book on our governor and all of a sudden we get +2 science per population on city. We use this one, we get +2 dust per population on city. That is amazing. It's just a huge, huge boost. That should actually help us out quite a bit. And then down here in Sharan, I want to make sure that that quest still ticked up one. By the way, let's double check that. It did. Okay, so as long as we're producing them in one turn, it'll still count. So we're basically just building an extra demon army there. Paul is also kind of doing the extra demon army thing. We're just building demons everywhere because when you have nothing else to do, build demons. Seems like a good, reasonable thing to do. There are 2 more Dorgeshi villages here, which is nice to know. No, don't go in the water. I didn't tell you to do that. Okay. I just wanted you to search that ruin. That's all I wanted. So we got a lava geyser here, but it's also got a couple pearls on it. We do have enough pearls here in Sharan now that if we weren't producing that demon, which we're actually not going to get out in a turn, which means that we will not complete that quest next turn unless we bring a demon back, darn it. Okay, well in that case we're just going to do Chapel of Auriga there. We do have our Empire plan this turn though. Whoops, did one of our heroes level up and we didn't spend it, or did we already spend it? I think we already spent it. We did. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to back out of there and we're going to go into our Empire plan, which we should be able to just stack. Like, yeah, bam. We'll just take everything. We don't need to pick for our Empire plan, we'll just take everything. So that's all going to be done one turn at a time. These are going to come out. We do want to wait for a full fleet of them because they're going to be too fragile and too at risk if we just go out with one. But yeah, we do kind of want to rush because we need to get to that Moonleaf before somebody else does. If someone beats us to that Moonleaf, it's actually really problematic. I think in this case, we'll actually move everybody back into production here. Or, that's real appetizing. That's real appetizing. Getting another pop in 2 turns, pretty appetizing right there. How many of these do we have to put back in order to get that pop in 2 turns, though? It's not that appetizing. One more. Perfect. Good mix right there. 3 turns is the lowest we're going to get it without having to sacrifice a whole bunch of extra population, which makes no sense. This guy is able to come over here, grab us a pearl, which is nice. Search some ruins. Oh, alright. That's a Degreshi quest mob. Get him! Okay, we're gonna whoop on him with some demons. These are our level, or our first build of demons, so they're not special ones, they're just the basic equipment ones. They should still have no trouble here because we are on lava. The one catch to that is if the Dogreshi successfully stun them, we could see some issues. And we will do our final giveaway here pretty quickly. It's probably going to be in roughly... I mean, we could wait till the end. Maybe we'll just wait till the end. What's everybody doing? How late is it for you people? Who's got to go to sleep? That's the question. That's the question. How many people are teetering right now? If you're sleeping at your desk, let me know, because we can make faster arrangements. If you're not, though. Me? Debris, you teetering at your desk? You ready to go night-night? Settler, we're going to bring you down here. We kind of want to start by that fumarole or that lava chimney. One of those two. Probably the fumarole, but it'll also depend on food. Food is going to be a bigger decider. Undead never sleep. Tomorrow I'm free. Need to sleep. Yeah, lol. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll do the last drawing in 2 minutes, and then we'll finish out the stream. And I guess if people bounce after the last drawing, then they bounce after the last drawing. That's totally fine. Especially folks who got to get to bed. I totally understand that. You've reached a new research era. Nice. Management sciences are ours. We have golem camps available to us. Awesome. All the good things are coming. We have more population in Mapal. We have Titan bones located near Sharan. Ooh. That's a nice little pickup there. There's Titan bones over there as well. Oops. How do we click into there? Not seeing any other great new resources being revealed, unfortunately. Crystal Flowers is an anomaly, not a resource, sadly. You guys think you can search that now? Good job. Good job. We'll definitely want to come pick that up. We should have the ability to produce some more production improvements now. So we'll put that in queue right there. And we'll probably try to bring at least one of these demons back into the... Well, here, let's do this. Clicky one, go. Yep, you're good. Garrison up. That'll complete that quest next turn. So we know we have Titan bones around. That's something we can possibly be gathering. Ooh, hello. Adamantian in Rual. We actually have, I believe, 2 nodes of that, according to that notification. Yeah, 2 Adamantian in Rual. Do we have... I thought we had Palladium somewhere as well. Yeah, Palladium right here. That's nice. That's very nice. We just need the technology to gather that now, and I think we'll prioritize getting that right away. So we'll go for that. And then we also have the ability to build lumber mills and apprenticeship registries here. Huh, why can we not do that over here? Sorry guys, 1 second. Go night-night phone. Go night-night phone, you done. Okay. Mapal, we're gonna build that and that. We'll leave the demon in queue. It's not a big deal one way or another. Let's see if we can get more population here. I'd like to get more population. It is sort of a multiplicative thing. We could also go straight into production here. Let's get this and then bounce back and get our tier 2 food. That way we can kind of use our production to upgrade our food generation. We can also build another burrow here, which is definitely worth doing. 1 district, another district. A exploitation, which counts, in case you guys didn't know, exploitations count as a district. So if we build a district right here now, it should count as leveling our city up to 2. Is that not able to have a district built on it? What the heck? Oh, that's the wrong city. I'm looking at the wrong city. Don't mind me, guys. Sometimes I'm a little slow to catch on. Yeah, so we need more pop here in order to build more burrows, basically, which is fine. We'll have that very soon, especially when the chapel goes off, although I don't know if the chapel pop actually counts for burrows, because pop that's gained from pacified villages doesn't always count the same as other population does. Okay, we can at least move our settler into the region this turn, which means that we can kind of scout out a point to put our city to start it. 4 food 7 production, 1 food 13 production, 1 food 7... Just kind of bouncing around. Ooh, 12 food. 12 food, 7 production. Puts us in a nice spot where we can expand into some luxury resources and kind of expand across here. I feel like the 12 food here actually makes this really worth it. 7 food, 7 production, 8 food, 7 production. 12 food is a ton. I think we're going to go here. That is going to take 2 turns, though, so we're going to lose a turn going there. But, I mean, there's really nowhere else where we're going to get a reasonable amount of food. Yeah, we're going to go there. That's really the only option. I'm going to bring this demon over here to just defend the spot so that nobody messes with us. Oh, look at that. The cultists have landed on our continent. They have some preachers here. Goody, goody, goody. Let's see. Who do we want to meet them with? I mean, I think the demon army that we're hanging out with right here is probably going to be the perfect group to come say hi. Bye. You have reached a new research era. We already knew that. We do have 2 units waiting to move, though. This guy, we're kind of waiting for this fleet to finish. And then this demon, we're going to kind of send maybe right over here. Yeah, right here's fine. Let's get him over there so that we can move the rest of the demons to join him when it's time. And they only had 1 unit here, so maybe when we get 2 of these fire ships out, we'll just send them. Because I'd like to get that as soon as possible. We really, really want to be generating that Moonleaf. Oh, and Fakir is back. Wait a minute, he doesn't want Moonleaf now. What is that? Why does it change? Well, that's frustrating. Hey, we got Titan Bones boosters though, that's nice. Benevolent Empire has been, or Emperor has been given to somebody else. 100% dust on approval happy, and that is because they kept their approval values up. Okay, what is the resource he's after there? Dust Orchid. Wow, talk about your expensive resources. Alright, bud. You got expensive taste. They want Dust Orchid too. Well, now that whole plan is over. This is not good. This is not good. These cultists are being very belligerent. We're gonna have to deal with them very, very harshly. Okay. Time to kill the cultists. You need to stop turning our minor factions around us, because that's going to be a problem. They have a hero here. It is an Alayi, so they may get some special bonuses during winter. I don't really think it's going to matter all that much, to be honest. I think with as many demons as we have, they're kind of just messed. It changes with the era? Oh, it does. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's also problematic, though, because there's no way we're gonna be able to get enough Dust Orchid to pay for that. There's just not. I guess we'll just have to fight them at some point. Maybe that's the only real option. Which one of you is the upgraded demon? Who has the best health and stuff? You are. Good. You're hurt, so we're gonna move you to the back. Perfect. Oh yeah. This should kind of be a wipe right here. We should wipe them really quickly. I'm not even gonna mess with it. I'll just let it do its thing. It is fun to watch it, though. Oh, that slow is gonna be problematic, I think. Well, not really. Especially not when you consider we have Chain Lightning. Oof, that's annoying. Okay, as long as they keep us out of range and hit us, they've got a chance. As soon as we get all of our guys in range, they're in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Boom. Gone. Oh, he defended that for like the entire group. That's painful. That's painful that that works that way. Oh well. We should still be able to stomp these guys relatively quickly. I think I want to focus fire this hero right here. And we're not going until after them anyway. They have the initiative on us, which is problematic for obvious reasons. Sort of allowing them to really beat down one unit, which means that they can focus fire down one of our superior units instead of fighting us kind of one-on-one, in which case we would have this, like a decided advantage. Oh, that defense! That perfect defense right there. That hero is absolutely aggravating. Oof, that sweep strike back on that Drider hurt quite a bit, actually. Wow, our guy survives there. I don't know how, but he does survive there. Still, overall, we're winning this fight by a large, large margin. I want you to do exactly what I say and run. You're probably not going to survive long enough to run anyway. I should have done this sooner, but I figured he was dead last round anyway, which is why I didn't do it. Oh, maybe he will. He may actually survive long enough to run away. He did. Beautiful, guys. Just beautiful. He survives, he escapes, and now their hero is the only one left, and he is in no hero's land right now. Or they are in no hero's land right now. I don't know if the Ali hero is male or female. It doesn't matter. They all dead now. Haha. This, dear cultists, is why you stay off of our continent. Oh wow, that actually wiped out the Seritan village here too. I'll take it. It's like a double win. Let's bring them back in here and garrison them so they can heal up a little bit. And then this guy is slightly damaged, but we can kind of use him to roam around and do things still. What is that? Red Sang. Why's it gotta be Red Sang? There's some Palladian. Some titanium. Oh, somebody took this ocean already. Darn. Okay, so now we're actually gonna have to fight for that ocean, which is kind of okay because we don't really want that resource anymore anyway. We'll probably keep our eyes out for the resource that we do want, which is now dust orchid? Yeah, dust orchid. Probably not gonna find too much dust orchid though. Let's bring you up here and search this ruin. Okay, we're gonna stop here for a second, folks. We're gonna do our final giveaway of the evening. Gosh, restream chat, you're killing me here. Killing me. I love that restream chat is actually working. Oh, there we go. Ha. Restream, you are garbage. Ha. See if this actually pops up. Yes, it does. Okay, so so now that's fixed. I just had to refresh the page cache, which is ridiculous in and of its own self, but that's fine. All right, folks, so here's how this is going to work. You can either enter on the Discord, or you can, well, there we go. Neutrino Vey is over there doing it already. Seems like a line I would use. Wow. Wow. My Discord just took everything way out of context. Okay, so that's a fun little... Trana's already there, yeah. If you guys want, you can go onto the Discord and you can pour Restream. Hey, I try to be nice to Restream. I really do. I give it more of a chance than most people do. Enter me Timber. Okay, so we have people entering over on Discord already. I'm gonna start entering them in. So that is Trana Wolf has entered. Kim Yona has entered. If you do not use Discord, if Discord is not your thing and you don't use it and you would like to enter, just go ahead and enter hashtag enter me in the chat and I will grab you. Not literally, of course. Yanin, Willimac is in. Miep is in. Yep, there is the Discord. Note, if you are just joining the Discord, you do have to go to the rules channel and click the little emoji to accept the rules. The giveaway is for Endless Legends Symbiosis. It is the Endless Legends Symbiosis DLC. Zatterday is in. Happa Bear is in. Yeah, so that is what the giveaway is. The giveaway is Endless Legends Symbiosis. That is the Mykara. That is the Urkans. That is also, I mean, I think that's the majority of the mechanics that were added in with that. I don't think they added in any more weather effects or anything. But the Urkans themselves are a massive, massive mechanic. The Urkans are also like... And this is why when people ask, like, do you think that it's worth it to pick up the DLC? Yeah, I absolutely do. Because the Urkans are also a huge, huge bonus for the cultists. For any sort of single city or any tall empire, the Urkans are huge. Eugene is in. Lion Sky is in. Username absent. The last giveaway is for Endless Legends Symbiosis. Yeah, Happa Bear, that's because I'm primarily over on YouTube, but welcome in, good to see you. It was nice meeting you at the Poba thing. Poba, guys, if you don't know, is, oh god, this is how bad I am. Portland Online Broadcasters Association. I knew the Portland part, I forgot the online part. Portland Online Broadcasters Association, it's a group of essentially streamers and content creators from the Portland, Oregon area that all get together and kind of hang out and socialize. And I was brought there recently by a friend who goes by the name of Jeff Sunday. I have literally everything endless except for Awakening. Darn, in Discord you post your new videos and streams? Yes, I do, Deathrick. Those get posted in the announcement channel. At least I think they do, unless that broke. Yes, they do. From now on, in the announcements channel. I think that broke when we did a cleanup, but I will fix it. Were you there last night? I must have missed you. So, no, last night I was doing another one of these streams. This is an event stream for Amplitude Studios, celebrating their Endless Day event that they do every year. And I had that last night until like 4 p.m. and at the end of it I was just exhausted because I don't stream very often anymore. Like right now my throat feels like somebody's just rubbing sandpaper on the inside of it. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm pretty sure that everybody's in. I am watching public in Discord just to make sure that nobody else is entering. We're gonna go ahead and give 1 minute for people to finish getting in here, and I'm watching the timer right now. So when that 1 minute is up, we will pull a winner for Endless Legends Symbiosis. You've been going for 4 hours, so... Yeah, it's crazy, man. I actually feel lame, because I used to do 4 hours a night, 5 days a week, and then I would do like 8 on Sunday, or 8 on Saturdays, and then twice a year I would do a 24-hour stream. And now I'm over here like, man, 4 hours is long. This is tough. I'm an old man now. Sad times. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be drinking some potentially hot tea after this, and I'm glad to hear that, Lion Sky. I really am. It's meant to be just a really friendly community. Endless is definitely the backbone of our community. That's something that I'm trying to be very respectful of as I also branch out into other territory, because lately, like, we used to do 5 Endless videos a week, and then we switched to doing 3 Endless and 2 MechWarrior 5, and soon Legends of Runeterra is gonna come out, and that's gonna end up on the channel during some sort of time slot. I'm not sure how we'll lay that out, but yeah, we're basically going to be trying to diversify the content a little more, but also respecting our roots in the Endless community, because I do appreciate this community very much. I wouldn't be where I am right now without this community. I wouldn't even be doing this right now if it weren't for Amplitude's games. Like, that's the truth. Amplitude's games convinced me to become a content creator. So without them, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. And time is up, so we're gonna go ahead and pull pull a winner from our entrance right now. 3, 2, 1, bang. Kimyona Rosian, congratulations! You have won Endless Legends Symbiosis. Kimyona, you did enter on Discord, so I'm going to go ahead and send you your key via Discord. You are the proud recipient of Endless Legends Symbiosis, so congratulations. At least I hope you're proud to receive that. There you go. Yep, congrats from everybody to you, Kimyona, and I think we've got maybe 14 minutes left, and I'm not gonna rob you guys of that time. We're gonna finish this out strong. Well, as strong as we can. We've been kind of just expanding. We haven't really ended up fighting anyone. You know what we're gonna do? If we're going out, we're gonna go out with a bang, y'all. So here's the plan. I like this. I like this plan. We are going to... How much does it cost to retrofit these guys? We're gonna kill an Urkan. Or try. We're gonna kill an Urkan, or we're gonna die trying, folks. That's exactly what we've got in mind here. It's time. It's time to go for an Urkan. We do need these guys to heal up a little bit. I'm not sure how we can actually get them to do that, and I don't know why we can't break them out into a new army right here. Oh, because they just garrison this turn, so we won't be able to ungarrison them till next turn, which is fine. That's fine. In the meantime, make us some more dust, so that we can afford to retrofit whoever we need to. Stone Sentinel 3s are ready to go. We should be retrofitting our other Stone Sentinels as well for this. And where is our hero? Our hero is over here. We're definitely going to be bringing our hero back for this. Although the fastest way to do that might be just to assign the hero to a demon. I don't think we'll make it there in time, though. Oh, come on. That's so salt-inducing right there. It really is. Overlay is still up. My bad, guys. Here we go. My bad. Overlay is fixed. I had to make that mistake once this stream. I've been good about it the rest of the stream, though, being honest. I was good about it the rest of the stream. I did make that mistake this time, though. Winter, you need to end. You need to end, like, right now. We're sending everything we have at Fakir. Everything. Every unit on the map is going at Fakir. Except for the settler, because that would be suicide. Cool. ending our turn. Winter needs to end, like, right now. It's either a 1 to 3 turn winter. It needs to end right now so that we can make it. Happy little mistakes, exactly, yeah. Oh, come on. Winter, please. Winter, you're killing me here. Winter, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends. I told them we would go after the Urkan, and you're stopping that. Winter, you cannot do me like this. Come on. This is why we can't have nice things, Winter. It's all your fault. It's all Winter's fault we can't have nice things, guys. I tried to give you a glorious death to the Urkans, and Winter is denying it. Okay, so our settler's gonna make it to their destination, probably settle up this turn just fine. Boop, we got another city going. We got all of our units moving towards the Urkan right now. And if Winter will just cease to exist, if it'll just go away, we will make it in time. With this unit, we're gonna go ahead and do a little diving here to get some resources. 25 Moonleaf. Thanks, game. Thanks. Way too late, but I appreciate that. We're gonna send these guys down here to try to capture this. It will probably mean fighting to get it. In the meantime, we'll probably send this guy over here as well. Yeah, that's probably it. Sherzoth here, we are gonna go ahead and build mill foundry, seed storage, more production. Seems good. Put everybody in growth here for a minute. Okay. Winter, go away. Everybody cross your fingers and say it with me. Winter, go away. Winter, go away. We don't want you here. We do want this Dorgeshi, though. We'll assimilate them next turn. We have plenty of influence to do it. Winter, go away. Goodbye, Winter. Goodbye. Oof. Plus 50% on luxury resource booster cost. That's no fun. There is a strange failure in the use of luxuries. Their cost has skyrocketed. They seem to have lost their effects on the populace, who begin to show indifference or ignorance of their wondrous mysteries and power. The most wondrous things on the planet are simply being taken for granted. The best defense is excess. Let all the factions trigger luxury boosters and bathe the planet in their abundance. Then the people will wake up to the glorious world in which they live. Help activate 10 luxury boosters. Okay, we can try to do that. The cultists sees your aggression during Cold War. Y'all came to our continent and tried to start trouble. That was your fault. Oh, this is bad. I think we just retreat here and then try to use the retreat as a means of sending them a different route. Yeah, let's do that. Bose, why you gotta mess with us? We don't want to deal with you. We just want to go after this Urkan. That's all we want. We want to kill the Urkan. The Urkan is our target, not you. Winter is refusing to cooperate with us, of course. Merge these fleets up. Get them. Take that Forgotten Fleet out. So this is fire ships versus fire ships. They're on their 3rd model, though, so they may actually be better equipped. Let's see what we can do here. I mean, I would rather start this unit out here so that they can kind of move in, around, and flank. Yeah, let's do this. That works for me. Come on, guys, get them. I love that the flame ships are legitimately just ships with flamethrowers on them. Like, why didn't pirates think of that, right? Like, forget all this cannonball stuff. Let's just take flammable fluid, spray it at the other ship, and light it on fire. This is how naval combat was meant to be fought. Yeah, I think we want to do that. Double up on him. Come on, guys, finish him off. This is amazing. This is kind of amazing, guys. It's just like flamethrower battles at sea. I feel like we're watching an episode of BattleBots. Well, the flamethrower's got his eyes on the crusher here. They done. They done. We win. We might lose one ship, though. Oh, no, we didn't lose a ship. They lost 2. We didn't lose any. But if we fight again, we'll definitely lose some. That's okay. Actually, get up there and join your friends. This is so frustrating. He's gonna move away before we... Oh, wait. Why did the turns not change? The turns didn't change at all. It's really weird. And I'm not going to complain, but it is really weird. Bring this guy over here as well. All of these guys can come down here and join in. We're going to have a lot of units to bring in on this guy. A lot of different units. Mapal will lose population next turn. No, they will not. No, they will not. There. There was the same ships in Age of Empires 3, Chinese, I think. By the way, the powerful cat was or is here. The powerful cat? You mean Cat O' Ninetails? He was here earlier. Winter prevents Urkans from moving. I did not know that. See, you learn something new every day. Another empire built the alchemical thing. We don't care that much. We will build that. We will also build our golem camp, which we can build next to some nice things like this and gain resources from, but that's still like super close, so I'm not sure that that's the best. Wow, that is massive. I'm gonna go right there. That is really massive. Golem camps are nice. Okay, everybody stack. Mapal, you have another demon here ready to go. Beautiful, send them out. You guys should be able to get over here in time now. Yep, just get into this region. That's as close as I need you. Ooh, blood crystal there. Let's see, do we have anybody else that we can potentially bring in for this fight? You guys are probably going to be close enough to engage now. Alright, folks. We are technically slightly over time here. This will be the last thing we do on this episode, or on this stream. I keep saying episode because I'm used to that. Look at how outdone we are here. This is gonna be a war. These Urkan lice are the biggest problem, honestly. The Urkan lice are just a huge, huge issue. So what I'd like to do here... Actually... Hold on a second. This is a really good idea, I think. If we can control the Urkan lice and make it so that only one of them can engage along with Chaka here, or Fakir, or we can get Fakir to sit right in the center here, and then beat on the Urkan lice, that's a pretty good opportunity, I think. We can basically prevent them from really ganging up too deep. Yeah, I like that. I need you guys to stay right here. And then with this guy, I think I'm gonna try to move him around the other side and tell him to just do what I say. Just go where I tell you. And actually, once you go over there, if you really need to do something, you can attack him. In this case, we'll do the same thing with this unit. We'll move it over here and then attack him. Or actually even attack them. There we go. Okay, so this should be kind of interesting. Let's see how this goes, folks. I really oh, why did you move there? I told you to stay still. Killing me. Wow, look at how hard those Urkan lice hit. Jeez. Okay, well that went really well. Fakir basically decided to attack our weakest unit, which is nice. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna need another army if we want to succeed at this. Oh, wow, did you see that strike back? That strike back was nuts. Yeah, our tech strategy did not work at all. Okay, hero, do your job. Wow, he just one-shotted our hero there. That was not even comparable. Okay. So that's how you whelp against an Urkan. That's how you whelp against an Urkan. These guys didn't even help out. What were they doing? What the heck? Were you guys on break? I'm not sure what you were doing. I mean, okay, my actual response here, if we were continuing to play, would be this. We just build more demons and go in. Small losses. Yep, just small, tiny losses. Nothing significant there. Whole demon army. They're like a dime a dozen. Anyways, folks, it has been a blast. That's going to be all for this stream. If you'd like to, you're welcome to hang around. I'm going to go find us somebody to share the love with and raid, because raiding people on Twitch is actually one of my favorite things to do. It's a really nice way to show love to people that are just starting out as a streamer. Stratature, welcome in and thank you for joining us. And thank you for that follow. And basically what it does is it allows us to make someone's day. So if that's who you are, if you're the kind of person that wants to hang around and make somebody's day, that's what we're about to do. We're going to go find somebody that's playing an endless game. We're going to jump in on their stream and be like, sup, buddy? Zama Leona, thank you for that follow. Greatly appreciated there. Let's go endless. Is there anyone playing Endless Legend is the question I have. There is. Oh, guys, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so check this out, folks. We have somebody playing Endless Legend, one viewer, and they're playing Endless Legend with their wife. The name is Black Iron 28. I have no idea what production values are going to be like on this stream, but it doesn't matter, because what this is about is not that. What this is about is we have somebody who's streaming Endless Legend with their wife. They have one viewer, which is probably the wife. Let's go make their day. As many of you as are willing, let's go raid this person. Let's go put a smile on their face. That's what this is all about. So if you're with me, I'm gonna do the raid thing. I'm trying to... Twitch has changed a lot about their dashboard, so it took me a second to figure it out, but here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's go make someone's night. It should be popping up in Twitch chat if you're over here on Twitch with us. The raid thing, oh, beautiful, beautiful. I love you guys. You're all piling on. This is exactly what we want. We are gonna make someone's day. Thank you all for being part of this stream. Thank you all for joining me for this wonderful 4 hours, and thank you for helping me make Black Iron 28's day. We are going in 3, 2, 1. Raid on.